Seems to be back. Alright, we're back. You know, that's the funniest thing about OBS crashing though. It's like, it says, hey yo, I'm not working anymore, yet everything is still going in smoothly. How are you doing, Valerie? How's your day? Hope you're having a good one. And also another thing that I'm probably gonna get rid of is enhanced sleep. I'm gonna trade this for sleet storm straight away. I'm doing alright. I had a headache-inducing morning. I managed to spill coffee over my desk, so I had to dry and clean everything up as a good morning gift to myself. But now we're back online and ready to go. Luckily my headset didn't die. I was really worried that the mic was gonna... because it got doused in coffee. And it was not nice. Alright, so we got a counter spell, we got a sleet storm. I'm debating getting haste as well. I still need to change that command. I'm not going for Star Druid. Hold on. This should be a bit more accurate now. Oh, and not Spell Sniper. However, we're going for Alert. Yeah, I'm adjusting my my build as I go about, testing which things work, which ones don't. So it's still a bit of a learning process. We don't really have that wide of selection of spells though. So maybe I get rid of Hold Person. I'd really like to hold on to False Life. But then I'd be counting on Sleet Storm to do most of the heavy lifting. And that is also going to be a surface that we're going to be using with extended spells, so... just a quick concentration spell to save the day and disarm enemies. Make them do less damage overall. Does it sound that bad? We can't see the game? Well, why? Hold on. This is having a few technical issues. Just gonna try refresh something real quick. See if I can fix it. Alright, we ought to be back now. There we go. Thanks. Having a few difficulties with OBS today. It is far from cooperating with me. Alright, should be back. But yeah, when it comes to spell list, this is what we're currently working with. You never used OBS? Thing is, it's very easy to set up and very easy to control, but the amount of bugs that it has, and sometimes just randomly crashing and not cooperating, can be can really catch you off guard. So I'm really glad for all of the feedbacks you guys give me in case something goes wrong, because I'll admit plainly, sometimes I just won't notice. Use Streamlabs, but they should be the exact same, I guess. I thought Streamlabs. Oh no, Streamlabs is a program. Yeah. Pretty much all of the new subclasses are okay to grade. The only one I felt got shafted was Drunk Monk, but it's a monk, so I can still do ridiculously well with the item supporting game. Yeah. I mean, I haven't ever done a monk playthrough yet, so for my next one I'm probably going to be doing a some sort of pure class, some sort of class I haven't done yet. So monk is definitely up there, together with either hunter or another class that I've barely touched or done a solo playthrough on. Is probably cleric. Druid monk, and we take tavern brawler. That would be quite strong. I wonder what druid would we take. We'd probably take spore druid for the extra necrotic damage on our attack rolls. Does that apply to unarmed damage though as well? I'm pretty sure it only applies to weapon attacks. So yeah, and I picked up haste as well, because I want to start using that a bit more. And yeah, this is it for our Shadow Sorcerer levels. And now we're swapping off to Bard, picking up Minor Illusion and Vicious Mockery. For spells, I want Sleep, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Featherfall, and Long Strider. And I'm taking some stealth proficiencies. Thank you very much. Does apply to punches, but it could be wrong. I know the popular way to do necrotic munch is 6 death cleric, 6 open hand monk. I mean, you can already just put on Helldusk gloves and get bleeding and punches in on the same target, so you can pretty much have advantage on anything that can bleed whenever you want. But yeah. Alright, it's my first level of Bard. Second one, we also get Song of Rest, which refreshes on every region travel that you do. A very useful little thing. I'm gonna take Heroism for Nimbus. And that's about it. Okay, I would like my gold back now.
Interesting selection.
Alrighty. And we continue.
Before me.
But no, I haven't fully decided yet what exactly I want to do on my next playthrough. One little thing that we can also get our hands on doing right now is, since we saved Isabel, saved the tieflings,
Maybe we should ask someone else.
and solved the house as part of the Live the Shadow Curse quest, we can start tossing all of the harpers off the cliff. That should be on its own enough to get us to level 9, I think. He's not mad that you stole from him? No, it's still probably the oldest little trick you can do with this, is that he will never get pissy at you if you steal from him. That's really handy. Just drum off. Makes me look silly.
Through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. Shouldn't hang
But yeah, when it comes to all 9 classes, Warlock, Monk, Cleric are all things I haven't done yet. So I'm really tempted to just do a pure playthrough for once, see where that takes me. Eat, eat, eat. The one I really want to do myself has to be Warlock. I want to do Hexblade Warlock because this is one of the only full caster classes that we can get good spell save DC on, get extra attack. And I also want to use Eye Bite as a spell for a little bit, actually, you know, like pick it up and apply it to targets.
Will we make it home?
That'd be really fun, I think.
should just about do.
Just about.
Just about.
Come on, champ, we're leaving.
Too long though.
Why are you running? This might not care, but God forbid Scratch catches you, then all hell breaks loose in the camp. I've never had that happen to me yet. I think it'd be quite funny. Eating people for XP? I mean, they've been over here for 2 days already, and I've checked the entire place. There's no showers anywhere. I'm basically doing them a favor. Imagine you being stuck in an inn that is surrounded by perpetual darkness without a shower anywhere to be spotted. That shit gets nasty. At least I always carry a bar of soap on myself.
I need a quick word.
It's very thoughtful of you. Thank you. And the river and take a shower, you savages. Exactly. No wonder hardly anybody makes their way down to Last Light Inn anymore. I wouldn't want to go here either if the whole place stank like a bloody bog. Down, down, down by the river. It's in the title, isn't it? But yeah, we got a lot of things done in the previous 2 streams. So now it's mainly just a little bit of a cleanup we still have to do. Didn't know you can get potent rope on a Dark Earth run. It is possible, Lyrian, and the way you do it is there's a when you first get off the Nautiloid, there is going to be a little loading screen that happens before you enter Blighted Village when you cross the bridge, and that loading screen is made specifically for Dirge. And it indicates that Alfira or her replacement is ready to get into the camp. Now, if you have been ready and prepared for that beforehand, aka got all of the long rest events out of the way first, and if you've also knocked out Alfira, not killed her, but knocked her out, that means Quill, the Dragonborn, will come to your camp as replacement for Alfira, and you can kill her in the cutscene instead of her, therefore getting the potent rope in Act 2. Now you can go check on my VODs. The exact way how to do it should be in the last part of Hexblade Bob that we did. I think we only got Alfira or Red Quill out of the way, and then we ended the stream there. It's maybe like 30 minutes, everything all together. Find immense joy doing this. On the one count that Strat's counting money and finding off the beggar by the bank in Act 3, yeah.
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Alright, a few more people by the docks over here. But yeah, I was really eager to get everything that I can out of the way from this place so I can start doing this. It's just such a huge XP boost. Yo, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Hope you're finding the stream enjoyable. He should find his way over here now. Give him a good old yeetin'. Oh, there it is. But yeah, besides going back to the next playthrough debate, besides the few pure classes that I want to attempt, what about the loot? You do kind of say goodbye to order loot this way, but you don't get anybody hostile and you clear up all of the XP. And when it comes the question between XP or loot, I will most of the time pick XP. Alright, he should be coming down here now. But yeah, besides the pure classes that I wanted to do, another thing I wanted to try out is finally attempt a retaliation sort of build. Taking Abjuration Wizard and taking that trying to pull that into the extreme should also be a very fun thing to do. But other than that, I don't really have too many things on the roster as of yet. The reason why I want to do Warlock is because I want to play around with Booming Blade. Because Booming Blade is a cantrip as well, so it can profit from Potent Rope. You can add your Charisma modifier to your weapon's attack through that as well. And if we're doing Hexblade Curse and we curse them as well, that is basically 2 times proficiency modifier on an attack. So then primarily you can do your main held weapon, hexed weapon, in your main hand, so you activate and then you can throw something and you still have your extra attack to do whatever you want with.
Yes, Mom.
I think that's everybody from the docks. Monk Warlock actually works pretty well as a split. Fiend or Hairslog can play nicely with the Fire Snake, Imbue, and Fire Acuity Hat. Only potential issue is you'd pretty much reliant on Bloodlust Elixir for action economy to make sure to make use out of the Acuity stacks. I'm a little bit hesitant when it comes to it, mainly because I really wanna play about with Eye Bite spell, and that one is at level 11. And given if you don't get 6 levels into Monk, your fists are gonna remain as a non-magical source of damage. So you'd need to compensate for that. I'm not sure if carrying Adamantine Mace about the place will make those unarmed attacks into magical ones, so that stuff is still up to testing. But yeah, if I were to do that multi-class right now, I'd probably go for something like that, something along those lines. And just say that the monk is the extra feat that we're getting. But yeah, Fangs of the Fire Snake being a damage rider, basically adding damage on top of everything that you do, is a very, very potent thing indeed. I think it's just that when it comes to application of, if we're doing Hexblade and Monk multi-class, Hexblade Curse only gets applied through weapon attacks. Sure, you get the free cast of it, but like, what do you do mid-fight then? You know, we have a very good opener. We probably got Hex for the early game. But other than that, there's not that many things. Of course, you still get access to Hunger of Hadar, that can pretty much AoE everything, and as a monk, we do get access to athletics proficiencies, if I'm not mistaken. So we can use that to throw people back in it. I mean, we're probably taking Tavern Brawler, because if we're doing monk levels, then yeah, for unarmed attacks, Tavern Brawler is probably a no-brainer. It should, since lethal weapon acts as a character passive for all of your bludgeoning damage, even affects spells that are directly considered from you, like Ice Storm. See, now that is interesting. I'm way more tempted now. Because with that in mind, we could go high half elf and we take Adamantine Mace and Shield. We get both of those, we still get access to unarmed attacks, and we technically only need 1 level of monk to begin with. What I'd really like to try with Hexblade Warlock is try summoning some of the specters and seeing if I can get them to do stupid damage. But those guys all do slashing, if I'm not mistaken. Right, and you could... No, Adamantine Scimitar would not work for that, never mind.
Really sure we can trust someone who is infected? Yes, until Jaheira gives me reason to think otherwise.
But yeah, for sure. There's a quick quick melee class with some extra bonus action punches that you can apply upon enemies. Having brawler for the increased accuracy and +1 to strength early on could go a really long way. And then we still have at least one more feat to profit from.
Yeah.
So that will then mean if we take 1 monk, we take 8 warlock, that's on 9 levels.
Maybe we should ask someone else.
And then we have 3 levels left over. So you could potentially even take second level of monk for unarmored movement that you get, stacking from that, and probably take spore druid for some additional damage. That could definitely do. So we'd be like what? Caster puncher. Sounds interesting. Thing is just, would we want anything else in our offhand by the time we get to Act 2? Because this build, as I'm imagining it, is probably going to be depending on the stat sticks mostly. Options.
We don't even know the way to Moonrise. That's why we should leave now.
I'm leaving Alfira as she is, same with Lacrissa. Roland and the gang will need to be transported downstairs as well. We have awakened Ard and solved that part of the mystery, so these 2 guys can now go as well. Just have to remember to swing with the mace first if we go Pact of the Blade or that type of split. Oh, of course, you don't even need to swing with the mace for the Pact of the Blade. As long as you have mace equipped. Like, it wouldn't work if you had your bow out, but if you had your mace out and then threw something, it would still count as towards your extra attack. I'm pretty certain that's how it
Yes.
normally works.
Here it gives me reason to think otherwise.
I think I almost remember doing that before. It's like you are not... By that I mean you're not dependent on doing a mace swing at the start of each of your turns first just to profit from extra attack. That seemed kinda redundant. Or like a little bit too much. Question is, do we take Eldritch Blast on that playthrough? I'm leaning more towards 17 strength, 16 dex, 40 charisma type of warlock. And we take Booming Blade, we use Disrobe, Adamantine Mace. So at that point we probably just might take the Mage Armor Evocation and Proficiency in Persuasion and Deception. Something to consider still.
Can I get you anything? A drink? A bite to eat?
There's still art over here that we have to get, and then there's 2 more hoppers on the 2nd floor. And then we're ready to start doing the same thing in Moonrise Towers. Seriously? Can I toss you from here? No. You probably let Dex fall to the wayside and use Sentinel Shield or Helldusk Bow to make up for the differences, since Monk is allows us to scale with our AC with Wisdom, or Kushigo Boots allows you to punch your punches to scale with Wisdom. I don't know, what do the Spectres at level 6 use as their accuracy? Is there any way, shape or form tied to your charisma? What am I doing? Because like, if we're doing Hexblade, right? We're probably trying to apply Hexblade Curse as much as we can. Or does that just not make sense?
Nathaniel will be so scared. Any word?
Hello? Like, I still really haven't thought that thing through completely, to be honest. So like, we're still sitting on multiple options we can take over here. If we lean into unarmed damage, the monk's extra attack is only bound to after we do an attack already, so we would probably alternate between casting spells and melee attacking. But for spells, we would need some okay charisma to begin with, unless we're taking only stuff like Hexhunger of Hadar and stuff that does not require us to either have high spell attack rolls or high spell save DC. I don't know how I feel about letting Dex fall to the wayside. I don't know, maybe the minimum I would be willing to do is 14. But even then, it's like, for the early game initiative, you only have Bow of Awareness and that barely covers it. So I would, in the early game, I wouldn't be using Bloodlust in that case at all. I would always have to go Vigilance Elixir. So that is already quite a huge compromise, but there is an option to respec later on. It's just for the early game. I'm not quite sold on the idea.
Even if she did, it doesn't matter.
Yet.
Mole needs us. I know. Wow.
I have to come a bit closer. No, I don't know how I feel about scaling off of Wisdom like that. We can always just take Tavern Brawler and resolve that problem quite quickly. There's 2 more buggers back there. Haven't gotten the convoy XP, just remembered. You know, because using all of that you're saying, that's already what? Sentinel Shield, Hellrider's Bow, Kushigo Boots. That's already 3 item slots that would be non-interchangeable and committing myself towards items that badly on a class that is on a multi-class that is supposed to be versatile. It's I don't know, man. I feel like there's other ways to go about that. Like, you're committing a lot, and depending on the items that you only obtain like towards second half of the game, Gloves of Dexterity alleviate how mad that build wants to be.
There must be something more from you, Brad. Do you trust Jaheira?
What I'm saying is, like, that I want that build to end up with 2 feats minimum, right? So for that we'll need 4 levels of 2 classes of 8 of 1.
Needs us. I know.
And if we're going for 4 elements monk, Fangs of the Fire Snake, you don't get that many key points to begin with, and I probably want to have double punches. Use that for 2 punches to
How are you holding up?
to make use out of my additional necrotic damage being added to it.
For now.
So when we're looking feats, we're probably looking Tavern Brawler and an Alert. That means no dual wielder, so if we're rolling Adamantine Mace, that's probably a shield on top of that.
We asked Jaheira. Yeah, 'cause she did.
And for your gear, for example, we already need Sentinel Shield plus Alert
We should ask.
plus Visiousness Elixir to
No one cares.
confirm.
No one but us.
See, talking about pure class, and we already ended up on a 3-class multi-class. Classic. Alrighty. Give you a quick Tosserino. And let's move on. Nice, we already almost gained over like 600 XP. Hey, you fluffy little beast. How are you doing? No? Gentleman has come to inform me that the weather is hot outside, and that is my problem to fix. I should really take more responsibility for my poor cats that only get fed 3 times per day, have unlimited toys to play with. They're practically slaves for that matter. Prisoners of war, or whatnot.
I don't know, guys.
It's fine. Jaheira won't even notice we're gone.
Even if she did, it doesn't matter. Mole needs us. I know, but we need a plan.
Multiclassing is fun, just so annoying from time to time. From time to time to button down. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times when you are going for a certain combo, you have to consider, am I getting that by just playing a pure class of something else? Like, am I fucking myself by taking a multi-class of something when that thing is purely already available through the pure class features of the other class, right? So speaking about the Adamantine Mace,
We asked Jaheira. 'Cause she did a great.
that would only make sense if we only take 1 level into Monk, and not more than that. If we're taking more than this into Monk, we're going 6 level monks to make our fists magical. We'll make them deal magical damage, and that way we already freed up a weapon slot. We gain much more class features, and so on. So that strategy is reserved for one level monk features, and that would then also probably be a Karlach run to add additional fire damage through to those offhand attacks, or unarmed attacks rather. I guess a very loud point is you could just use Helldog's gloves to enable fire acuity, hat, and ignore monk. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. That's definitely one point that you really need to skew your eyes quite hard to pretend that it is working as it should be, and it's actually a good, a viable and good option. Alright, that's last light in done. We have 8 levels of... we have 3.4k XP to go. So all throughout this area, since I've only cleared out the basement. I believe we should be able to get enough. Alright, let's go eliminate these two buggers. Rings of choice. I also want that. I want luminous armor because shovel can... not shovel. Nimbus is probably gonna get absolutely violated by the paladins. And as my offhand, probably just wish for more accuracy. Do we have an armor piece over here? Not really. And I lost Priestess Guts Shield of Faith. I should probably go and regain that real quick before we continue. So yeah, a lot of thinking to do, but and then on the other hand, if we're just doing a pure Hexblade, we also get another Eldritch Invocation that allows us at level 12 to add our proficiency modifier as added necrotic damage to enemies.
On my way.
Which is nothing to scoff at, that's additional what? Jesus. 4 damage at the end, in the end game? Or 5?
Welcome back. Have you made
on each of our
any
attacks.
discoveries?
And then duelist prerogative. We have effectively 3 weapon attacks per turn, while getting another reaction. To stash all of this aside. A Shadow Monk for a hit and run tactics, which is adamantly is good, but the gameplay can feel like watching paint dry. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And I have to say I haven't been really I've never played Monk, as I've said, but whenever I watch other people do it, I never stuck around for too long. It's just another Gloomstalker wannabe bonus action hide, abusing into infinity, and it gets pretty boring pretty quickly. I always need more of those.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
It is.
Get a couple of buffs on ourselves. Send her away. We have 2 more scrolls of mage armor. We're going to be clearing out Moonrise. the plants, mommy and daddy fight. Yeah, that's and then also the Ratman and one challenge in the Gauntlet of Shah, Yorgir as well. I think we can squeeze all of that into one long rest, given the spell slots that we have. Yeah, I'm gonna do mage armor right now. There we go. Got our AC. Nimbus is going to have a vigilance elixir. And let's go to Moonrise Towers. Sorta. Shadow Monk can secure surprise rounds on its own as it gets invisibility while obscured as a spammable action, alongside teleport from shadow to shadow as a spammable action. With Shadow Spear you can set up darkness clouds to enter into range while invisible via teleports. Yeah. I mean, what we're definitely going to be abusing in the late game is as Bard level 3, we're going to be picking up Silence, and that will allow us to have a action refresh on demand. That is not that bad, but it's basically Gloom Assassin Melee Edition, exactly. Like, it's okay. It's not that boring, but it's not that interesting as well. Alright, let me just make some sense out of what we got going on over here. My damaging cantrips, darkness. I'm gonna do this over here. These over there. Pulse Life, Longstrider, Nimbus, Fear. I want Blade Ward. Like this. Vicious Mockery and this thing can swap. This can go over here. Sleep like this. Minor Illusion. Longstrider is only once per day. And this can go out. Nimbus, come here for Longstrider. Con and 16 con. Shit strength on you, amazing strength on you, right? Yeah. I have to engage with a bite. So let's go.
Still breathing.
I'm fighting these guys manually because these two guys have tadpoles in them. So it is super helpful to try and secure those. Need to do a quick water bottle. Get both of them wet. We're going to back off a little bit. The Nimbus will also go and back off. And hit him with a little bit of damage. Oh nice, we got chilled as well. This also put reverberation on both of them, so on the next damaging tick that we do against them, I'm gonna be able to apply Dazed as well. thus making my spells a bit easier to land. They have aura of protection, so none of the ominous bites are probably landing. And I forgot to swap my gloves for Winter's Clutches to do Encrusted with Frost, because that will then give them disadvantage on dex saving throws, making my acid splash a bit more consistent, but this is not flowing one into another the way it was supposed to. Let's just get you eliminated so we get Guardian of Faith out of the way. There we go. Hopefully he will travel a bit more in melee range. Thus making him slip on ice. Oh wait, ice is out. Nimbus AC tanking like a champ. And I think we can get a couple of ominous bites on these ghouls.
Blood comes easy these days.
Nah.
Never a dull moment.
Him away. So Nimbus can start walking out as well. What a nice though.
Well, so much for peace.
There's the outer enemy. He decided to jump. Ghouls, to my knowledge, cannot shove. Nice miss, Nimbus. Poison, and if they're sleeping, they automatically fail their strength and dex saving throws. Okay. Didn't kill you all? That's crazy. Really need those tadpoles now. Nope, still alive, still breathing. Is this it? Like the end? Nimbus got paralyzed, that's okay. Move away. Omen of acid and omen on fire. Okay.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Go.
Time to get going.
This calls for careful footwork.
Parasite over here. We can finish off our tadpole powers.
At the ready.
None other have any more parasites, so it's just eating off the cliffs from here on out. I'm gonna help myself out a little bit.
Many hearts, one soul, of many thoughts, one.
And you can use the stairs as an angle over here. To toss these dudes down. Oh, almost. I know that there is an angle. I saw it. There we go. Slowly but surely making our way towards level 9. There's this other eye. Sometimes it will get stuck on this crate for no apparent reason. Just carry it outside. Oh, we actually picked it up. Let's go. Right on top of the stairs, use the elevation to be able to toss him down. Ah, there it is. I believe we can still do the same to the goblins, right? No? And then I guess we're just waypoint abducting them. There is also a room in the back over here, behind the Raja, I can use to send them to a cliff and then toss them off over here. I will probably want Shapeshifter's Boon active for it though. It's another 1d4 that we can use to boost our throwing just a little bit. If we carry them to here, And all we need is one box right next to it. Is there another in the area? Can't use barrels, I can't use these though. There is a couple of dirge inspos about this place that I still haven't picked up yet. I doubt I'll ever need to, so might as well just gather them for XP. And do it like this. There we go. Now we can start bringing everybody. When you think about it, together with Last Light Inn and Moonrise Towers, there's just so much XP over here. I'm getting to level 11. Before Merkel, it's going to be the difference between us having a feat and us not having one. Oh wait, that's level 10. At level 5 we do get our potent die back on a long rest though.
No time for
Carry
mercy.
over here. I think we have a throw from right here. Maybe we can set up a mustard pixel as to still have access to their bodies, but that will then piss them off whenever I bring a new one, so I have to send each and one of them before I attempt the next one back to camp, or just get rid of them in some other manner. Alright, beautiful. Please tell me. No. Okay, okay. Try this again. I'll only take you half the way first. Cancel before the end. I got my dashes. Grimy job, but it needs doing. Oh, don't tell me that we're not close enough. Two more adepts, all of the goblins.
I was a farrier in Dissaring Valley. And the dreams came. Dreams too.
I think we have enough movement to cover the entire area over here.
Pray with me while we wait.
Let me work, but someone's gotta do it.
Yes, did.
Introducing brand new build, Throwomancer. Clearing Moonrise since 2000 and... Man, how many years has this game been out already?
Felt like
It's almost 5.
many moons.
This game is not young at all. Well, not 5, but at least, what? 2.5 years now? Somewhere around there. For all of you that might not have seen this already, throwing people is not considered a hostile action, or at least attempting to throw. Meanwhile, attempting to shove is, so it's safe to throw people off the cliffs, but it's not safe to shove them. Because, you know, even with all of the proficiencies and stuff that you can have, you can always just roll a 1, right? So we're waypoint abducting with our strength elixir, which is normally enough. Oh. It's a weird ass position you put yourself into. And a shapeshifter's boon giving us potential plus 1d4 to our throws. Makes this whole shebang a bit quicker.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. You hear?
Many are.
No. Too far? This as well? You're joking, right?
Your aggression.
Oopsie. Almost had a teeny tiny accident. Accidentally threw the guy on the ground. But to reset the prime response, you can just fast travel a bit. Come back and nobody will be angry anymore. I want to get all of these done so I don't spend unnecessary elixirs trying to do this.
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me. They wouldn't admit it.
Let's let him move back. We're gonna grab this guy first.
Your family will answer. Isn't sure.
Bit of a narrow angle, but nothing one can't work with. Make sure to cancel just before we arrive at the destination. Give it a good old eat. We want to save the game real quick. Got some nice progress done already. From down here, this zealot is a half-orc.
You did.
Making them, and he weighs about 100 kilos, so you can't really pick these guys up without a cloud giant elixir. I'm probably just gonna end up fighting him on his own. And there's also then another one like that down in prisons that we already took care of though. What? Why are you here? Okay. Got stuck in the geometry and the game decided to teleport the dude all the way back here. Okay. I'll take it. Slowly but surely closing the gap. Already more than halfway through from what we started. Should be able to get level 9. Just off of Moonrise over here. Got the 2 eyes. There's this guy and there's 2 more people over there.
Even those we once
Isn't there a gap I can throw them off of from over here? Right? No, but I should do these guys on this side. Got 2 more and 1 in there. Both of the row helpers are also worth another 60 XP. You into bludgeoning? Or are you taking that false vulnerability? No boxes over here in it. No. It's gonna take the boxes back and place them down on the other side. Still not close enough. Oh.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
All of these guys are only 1 XP worth, so I can't be bothered
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as
picking them up. We'll want to get rid of the Roa gang on the other hand though. But you can open the doors while I have them in your hand? Okay. Big lady. Nothing that a big lady can't do. Two more tabs over here and then we can move on to the second floor.
one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
Don't give me that.
Sort of.
What? He got stuck into a wall. That's okay. Do have a backpack on our person. I'm just gonna do this. And my turn. I could probably just flee combat on the next. Thank you for standing at a convenient spot already. Much obliged. Make sure that there's an arc, just so that her body travels all the way down. this, take that. And we got a patch 8 glitch. Oh, this is so annoying. For all of you that don't know, sometimes when you fiddle with weird geometry, the game will take away your ability to move your character about. And there's nothing else to do but to reload. Sometimes you will also lose the ability to pick up any items. So if you're playing on honor, you can accidentally make your run midway through a no-loot run. And to be honest, I just can't be bothered to deal with all of that. Let's see how long away this was. How many champs are left over here? One more adept.
Very well.
I never learned the words.
This guy. Over here we cleared everything. There's one more steel up there that we want to make sure that we take care of right now. Oh well, here we go again. Probably want to make sure that I save after each two. Throws just in case we don't get set back too far away.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
But yeah, not much one can do. He's next. This one is just another ogre, so we can't really pick them up.
A little saliva. Saving that.
Quick save. Take the crates up. Move them to the other side. We got 4 more over here, and then the top floor. Usually when that bug happens, I'm starting to make a pattern over here. It's normally whenever there's a geometry that is not equal to even ground, and if there's a lot of potentially moving components next to it, is when this starts to happen. So like traversing through an uneven terrain such as rocks, crates, having there being placed items on the ground next to those as well. That's most of the time when that happened to me. Like the trader in the Githyanki crash, climbing on those boxes in the back can probably break up your save if you're playing on Honor. Make sure there's an arc so the body actually travels down. And I don't much care about their loot. Just grab an XP and we're ready to go. Really? Surely I can pick it up from here. There's the arc. There we go. Save. Two more lads over here. Not what I clicked. And now they're bound together. God damn it. Go. Put this here. Put this like that. I'm on top. Make sure there's a knock. Profit.
To stand this close.
One more left to go. And we already only 900 XP away
If not for the lantern bearer.
from level 9. I know this can be a little bit boring, but don't worry. We're sure to have plenty of fights after we're done clearing this out. Just getting it out of the way as soon as I can, as to not have to do it later. It's also more economy efficient to do both of these at the same time if you can't otherwise have 20 strength. Save up on a bit of money. Okay. Is the bottom floor finished? Time to go up top.
Better not be cursed.
wouldn't admit it.
Yeah. And up there is one archer, one zealot, 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 close enough. Two zealots actually, and Radia, whoever she is.
Something good here, I hope.
But the first thing that we need to do is get rid of the scrying eye. Now getting angles over here can be a true nightmare. I think I'm just going to drop these boxes down here and we're going to deal with the dudes by the docks first. Since in case I decide to throw their corpses, or I'm only able to throw their corpses on a concrete next to them, I don't want to accidentally start an engagement.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together.
We've done all three of the Thorms. Carnes is dead, the fishes are dead, the Shadow Fight is dead, there's still the Morgue left. And the plants, and a couple of things down in the gauntlet. Give me my guidance, and I'm just going to convince this guy to jump into the river.
Swords on a clear day. If this place ever gets.
There's a dirge inspo behind that.
Through so, but there'll be another along soon enough. We're already stacking the cargo. Baldur's Gate. The army marches overland, but we sent some friends ahead to smooth the way. Locums need to see her truth. Take their place in hard design. Or they don't, and we send them to meet the old gods they cling to. Doesn't matter much either way. Nothing of note. Just supplies for the battle ahead. I've already checked it twice over.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Bargain's important, another can do any harm, illithid. But it won't mind stepping aside and letting me look. I think it's intimidation one. Where we can get the odd dialogue option to get him to throw overboard, throw himself into the water.
Right you are, I suppose.
Gotta be something more after that. I'm going to pick this up. Send it to camp.
Not long before we march on the city. Nothing of note.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
What's the dirge inspo behind that? Thought we should be able to drive him mad, causing him to jump off the cliffs, but I don't exactly remember the dialogue options for that. Rivington. Moonrise Towers. Force the entering smuggler to jump off from the docks. Swimming with the shadows. So there is virgins put behind that. Maybe because I'm disguised?
On the city. Baldur's Gate. The army marches over, or they don't, and we say nothing.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
Gotta be a lifted one then.
A shadow swims across your vision, and a familiar voice tells you to be calm. You are loved. As you bear down on his mind, you feel a pulse in response. 1,000 pulses, echoing from the nearby crates. Tadpoles. His mind had rejected the knowledge, forced it behind a mental wall. A wall you just took a hammer to.
Worms. Worms in their heads. Worms all over.
But best wash them off.
Parasites. Worms.
A little bit fucked up. Oh, he's gone already. Jesus.
You didn't see anything.
Untasteful. But super thematic. Alright. Get you some skinny dipping as well. And there's only one chap over here. Left over here. Alright, that's the bottom side cleared out. Back to the second floor we go. A couple of more things that we need to take care of. Oh, respecking also removes the refreshing buff. No, I did that with Shield of Thralls. Does that mean we would still get sickened on the next day though? To be tested, I suppose. Now if you can just get rid of that buff, debuff with Shield of Thralls, that would make long resting economy in Act 1 way less annoying. Since we won't have to do 2 partial rests per time. That means we can get some better use out of our elixirs if we're only doing like 2 short rests. But that's just a theory. And I'm already demonetized before I say that out loud. No. This eye down there. Oh. Heart attack in the middle of the stairs. Hey, how's the build working so far? Is it as fun as the last Poisons one? I wouldn't say necessarily as fun, but there's more layers of challenges to it. We did end up respecking, opting for Sleet Storm instead of Slow. We're going to be compensating by giving Nimbus a flight potion, making lots of ice surfaces and Winter's Clutches, because this will allow us to make it easier to proc reverb on the enemies. Thus when they are reverbing, then I can just damage them again for the Ring of Spiteful Thunder, giving them the dazed condition, and therefore I can more easily either fear them or hold person or whichever we want. So we just found a way to make the build fly a bit smoother. It's not as high damage numbers, but getting everything to work like a clockwork, it's still a work in process, but I'm having lots of fun trying to figure it out. It's not as straightforward as the previous one. Since there's a lot of different hidden components still. So this eye will become angry with me if I throw it on the concrete up there. Do I ever just waypoint abduct it somewhere else? We can throw that thing quite far, and there's guaranteed death pixels down there. But yeah, no, right now I'm just trying to figure out the best way to clear out Moonrise Towers without getting into any unnecessary fights. We have, on the other hand, figured out a few different ways of trying to support Nimbus, and so far the ice surfaces seem to have been working the best. I'm probably gonna swap the reviving hands once we get to Act 3, but that's all content for later. For now, this plus either haste or stone skin scrolls or whatever is probably still the way to go. How the hell do I get, or rather not how, but where the hell do I put this eye though? Yes, I have considered those as well. And I do use them whenever I use the double hand crossbow setup. So far I'm still missing alert, Ansel. But yeah, it's definitely caught my eye already, and whenever there's enemies with immunity to prone, bleeds, and so on, this is still the go-to method to sustain Nimbus a little bit. Get rid of this goddamn chair, you can't be sitting over here. I think there should be an angle like this. Come on. I know there's a death pixel somewhere around here. Oh, there we go. Cheers, champ. And there's the XP. Get you a bit closer. There's a lot of weird angles over here, I must say. What is causing this? The table or this chair? That's perfect though. But for now, probably one of the more consistent ones that I've worked out, especially for humanoids, is definitely eye surfaces. The reasoning behind that is Ring of Spiteful Thunder inflicting dazed and removing their AC bonuses.
Tempers are rising.
Can't move that. Alright, sure, champ. But yeah, it's kinda still the smoothest way of trying to remove their dexterity bonuses to their AC. And also making them prone gives them makes it easier for Nimbus to attempt to entangle them, keep them in place for longer, and so on. Dude, I've been carrying these boxes about the place for so long already. Little tidbit extra. Won't be so bad. Because we dealt with everyone down there already, it should be just enough bludgeoning damage as it is. And there we freaking are. Finally. Level 9. Also the time where we get our second subclass. I'm gonna leave Zarel the way she is right now. And I just want to go and check on Roa and Lantav's inventory before I leveled up real quick. But on this level, we finally get access to College of Law, to our College of Law subclass, making our bardic inspirations a bit more useful, actually giving them a use now. And that's super nice. What the thing does, it inflicts on enemies a 1d6, 1d4 for now. Minus or plus against attacks that Nimbus makes, against attacks that I make, against saving throws that we try to inflict on the enemies, saving throws they try to inflict on us. It's not a huge change, and it can make attacks that weren't crits before into crits. However, I think it's still more than worth it. Especially when Nimbus succeeds an entangle on 2 people, and then I can get it on the 3rd as well, bringing our consistency of acid splash that much further. Okay. I want the 2 potions on the side over here. When you use action surge, you gain +1 to attack rolls for the rest of your turn. But this does not work. Not for my build at least. And I want to make sure that I stash away all of the useful skulls. I'll need a couple of more of hold monsters.
at your service.
Mirror image also comes to mind. Peg scrolls, can never have too many of those. Planar binding for Jörgir? Why not? I'll have one. That's so fucking expensive. Jesus. 2,000 for 2 of those. There's no way I'm ever mustering up that much money. Necrotic resistance elixirs. Ornamentals later on. Polymorph? Not really. I already sold that back to her because I'm not proficient with shields, so I can't make use of it. Alright, let's dash this away. And I've been to the Myconid colony already. We're just gonna press the button. It's just easier to throw everybody in the towers than face them. Thing is, I've decided for that because we've already used so many of our resources, and I kinda don't want to commit any more health pots to the cause, and I'm starting to run really dry on those, so yeah, let's talk about that's gonna be my strategy in hitless tossing season. If it works, it works, man. And it's not even that hard to get going. You don't need athletics proficiency. All you need is shapeshifter's boon and guidance, and to hide before you do it. And most of the time that will succeed enough. As long as you don't have negative strength, of course. Alright, so at level 9 we finally get access to our chosen subclass, College of Lore. As this subclass, we get access to cutting words, and you can use your wit to distract enemies, a creature, and sap it of its confidence. As I've said before, this uses our bardic inspiration to inflict a d4 minus or a d4 plus to the attacks and saving throws that are being made throughout the combat. And I know it's not consistent, but it can surely make a difference. It's got more situational adaptability compared to if I was just trying to raw dog boost Nimbus through other means such as aid and so on. And I can get most of that done through items. I can't get cutting words through items. Also, as College of Lore, we get skill proficiencies, and I'm going to take 2 into athletics, 1 for expertise, and also into stealth. That's Stalker's Mantle whenever we are stuck in the arena and we can't really get out or kite effectively enough. This is gonna help us out in case enemies try to discover us for being invisible. When it comes to deception and persuasion, we can get illicit expertise into both of these, so I do not care. And the other 2 that we can get over here is just sleight of hand for quality of life, I think. And I'll take performance just to have everything charisma wise +6. I'm going to be replacing heroism which gives Nimbus, for that case, immunity to being frightened. It's one of the 2 fear effects, different fear effects. This one is on Orin, and I also think on the hounds, on the shadow hounds, where you can get the shadow cloak ring. the one that deals additional 1d6 to obscure targets. And I'm going to replace that with Calm Emotions. Now there's a lot to be said about this spell. It is a concentration spell that lasts for 10 turns, and it gives you frightened immunity. It also prevents you from getting charmed, but you can also use it offensively to prevent barbarians from and other wild creatures from raging. So minotaurs cannot rage on me. Any barbarians that I find throughout my playthrough, we can just straight up disable with this. Orin, in her Slayer form, she uses the Growling Howl, or what's the ability that frightens you. We can get immunity to this through Calm Emotions. So yeah, a very underestimated spell. And also immunity to Charmed is really nice. This is the first one, and then the second one, we got a couple of options. Enthrall is probably one of the worst ones that we could pick up. Of course, no damaging leveled spells, so a lot of these are out of the question. One that is worth considering is enhanceability, but we got most of the checks that we're interested in succeeding out of the way already. However, bards also get access to silence. And fun thing about this is it makes us first immune to thunder damage. While we're inside it, it silences enemies so they can't cast spells. And most importantly out of all, this is an action refresh. So we can start off combat with this spell to disable casters, and we still get our action back at the beginning of the combat. And this is the majority of the value I'm looking for. Hey yo Malak, how you doing? So yeah, with all of that in mind, Calm Emotions plus silence. Why is it an action refresh? Some of the spells are just action refresh by default. Thorn Whip is a cantrip that is an action refresh that I decided against in this playthrough. So is silence, and the best thing about silence is it's a ritual spell as long as you cast it outside of combat, so it will not consume a spell slots as well. So yeah, if you have vigilance on Nimbus, he starts combat, we can come back, silence everyone, and still get our action back. So yeah, it's basically free as long as we do it outside of combat. And that's that. Just a quick overlook into our cutting words. And what does it say? It can be used as a reaction. The classic of starting fights with an action refreshes, yeah. What is an action refresh? I will showcase that in a moment. Just quick explanation. Cutting words. It is a reaction. The target receives a 1d6 penalty to attack rolls, ability checks, or damage dealt. So, ability check is also also includes saving throws, which is probably going to be the most often used case we're going to be using for this. Or we're going to be using that on Nimbus to make him sure to land his attacks. I think this thing also works in the other way around, but I'm not certain.
Had the dreams too. Same as me.
So yeah, just to demonstrate, let's find an enemy that is somewhat isolated, so we can showcase what I mean when I say action refresh. Hmm. We have the plants. Do we have anything in Act 1? We have things in Act 1. But yeah, there are some abilities, as Ansel is saying, in spells that give you your action back whenever you start combat. So, in difficulties, Tactician and Beyond, also in Custom Other Mode rule set, enable 3 hits is a rule set that you can do. And in difficulties, Tactician and higher, if you start combat outside,
With haste.
if you start combat and you cast a spell at someone like a cantrip or whatever, that would then consume your action. So whenever combat starts, your action would already be taken up. However, there are some exceptions to this. And Nimbus is just going to quickly hide over here so he doesn't get pulled into combat.
Time to press ahead.
And what you can basically do is you start from a sneak attack. If I were to attack them with a cantrip, combat would start and I wouldn't get my my action back.
If I do.
However, if I start with silence... Oh, we succeeded on stealth. LOL. If I started... Oops. That didn't go as planned. Yeah, it was because of sneak. It was a little bit of a delay. One second, we gotta fix this. They were investigating and that pulled me into the combat with them. But if you make sure you stand in their vision cones, there's pretty much nothing they should be able to do against it. Skill issue, pretty much. Let's quickly break combat while we still can. I really picked a very poor target to showcase this on. Going to plea combat real quick. I just see you didn't get back your action after silence. I made a mistake because I cast it from sneak. And then they started investigating and they saw me before I got my second silence off, so that second silence was already done in combat. But if we do this again while standing in their vision cones, right? I'm just not gonna do anything, I don't care. So now, whenever we check our turn order, we got our action back. So yeah. If I was just waiting, I would have gotten my action refresh back, yeah, as Ansel said. But yeah, this can just straight up disable some of casters. So this guy will have to jump up here and get around the silence bubble to be even able to cast spells at me. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It can be used against Maguses that you know are gonna make additional summons or summon elementals and so on. So yeah, it can be quite handy. I wonder if calm emotions is so silence, and what other spells have got action refresh. The list of those is quite big. I'm going to tell you a couple of them from an old list that's gotten quite a few updates added to them later on. However, a few of them are Blade Ward, Moonbeam, Blight, Ice Storm, Wall of Fire, Edward's Black Tentacles, Hunger of Hadar, Glyph of Warding, Fracture Psyche, Shatter Psyche, Cold Lightning, Seismic Strike from Earth Elemental, Create Water, Thorn Whip, Sorrowful Lash, Healing Word, Bless, Pounce from the Panther Wild Shape. Yeah, basically the list that Ansel posted over here. I'm just reading off of it. And yeah, quite a neat thing to have access to. And also, every time we travel between regions, we get our Song of Rest back. So this will help cut down on Create Water for some Lightning Strike. Yes, that as well. But most of these things are trial and error. A very common one that I see people using at the Merkle fight is to initiate combat with the Mind Flare, with the Blight Scroll. Now some of these action refreshes will work in turn-based combat, some of them won't. And I can't tell you off the top of my head which ones do and which ones do not. So it's always better to try and be out of turn-based mode whenever you do them. But one of those examples is Blight. And Blight can be a very good damaging scroll as well. So I often see them using that on the Mind Flare next to Ketheric to begin combat. Dish out some amazing damage. Nimbus, did you get lost again? Oh no, the door closed on you. How fucking rude.
Moving in.
So there is a switch, disable free first strike, yeah. That is basically what it is. But like by default, in custom honor mode, all of these things are turned off. So there's no free strikes. Yep. However, if I might add on to that idea, Ansel, is Glyph of Warding. If the creatures are not hostile yet, you can set up a Glyph of Warding under them. You create water on top. And then you can start off with like a Thorn Whip or something like that. So as soon as combat starts, you pull one that was possibly not inside into the Glyph of Warding. They're all wet. As soon as combat starts, Glyph of Warding will explode, dealing massive damage to everybody in the area, and you're still gonna have your action to do whatever you want with. So yeah, a very useful thing. Which does remind me of the staff that I forgot to buy from Aaron. Where is he? Did we walk past him? I thought he gets positioned down here permanently. Oh well. So one strategy I use with Dweger is Glyph of Warding Fire. With an Alchemist Fire beside, you can create a fire surface. Then you throw a bomb from a higher ground almost guarantee one shot. Is also another way to deal with the neutrals. Aaron is on vacation? Yeah, like where the fuck did he go? We had him fight the few extra goblins that appear here. But now he just seems to be gone. Oh well. But yeah, there's always more. And Ansel also mentioned the multi-bomb aspect over here is whenever you throw a bomb on a fire surface or from high ground or having lightning charges, the bombs will explode in additional time. And that can be quite useful, especially for enemies like flaming fists at the burning building. In the early game, those guys can be really dangerous. But with one good placed minor illusion, some lightning charges, and some good high ground, you can pretty much just one-shot them all out of the existence with one bomb, which is quite handy. Where the fuck is Aaron? Like, is he up by where Afira usually is? It's weird that he's not loading in. So I have to return to your hitless routing again at one point. I mean, if you're willing to do multi-bombs, you can pretty much do all the way until fighting Grim by using multi-bombs and just exploding everybody out of existence. Stopped it because of patch 8 and didn't touch it since. Yeah, I don't know where Aaron is. So I guess I'm just not getting my Rain Dancer anymore. Okay. While the bottle is flying, I switch to turn-based mode and enable to get a free action. Yeah, and then you can toss another bomb, and if you group them with a minor illusion, you can chuck that bomb onto a fire surface, and it's pretty much gonna insta-kill all of them. Okay, I guess I'm just not getting that stuff. Sure thing, game. Sure thing. Alright, back to my go-to gear. Going to swap this about. And we're going to switch to Elixir of Vigilance. Nimbus still has one.
Should mind my step.
And we're gonna begin with some casual grouping up. Send Nimbus next to them as well. And he can start the surprise round. Huh? Don't try and look innocent. Druid's actually role-playing by not like using Nimbus of being hostile. LOL. Come on. No?
I've got a long road ahead.
Druids don't hurt animals, clearly. Oh, here's Aaron. He died. Shit the bed. I completely forgot about that. Oh well. If they don't hurt the animals, they might be a bit more willing to hurt me. Yep. Role-playing 101. Secured. Alright. Koga is silenced. If I manage an entangle over here as well, she is not able to cast Moonbeam on me anymore, and all of these guys cannot take opportunity attacks and have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, so we can just boom. Basically, Dragonborn is an animal also. I know, right? Such fucking racists. Dogs, no problem, but dragons? Nah. She saves on the ominous bite. That's okay. And since Koga is entangled, she can't really do anything, so we can just lock him out like this. You do remain entangled if you shapeshift. That's good to know. Let's try for another ominous bite. See if we can get... No. I want more of my sorceries back, though. Omen of Fire, beautiful. And just to test out, does this refresh upon region traveling? Would be a good thing to know.
Can't even catch my breath.
Omen of Cold, beautiful. So yes, please give me another sorcery point back. Yeah, Aaron died, tragically, when we had that goblin camp, so I locked myself out of that staff. It's a bit unfortunate. Broodmother's Revenge, not that we'll need it.
Don't waste a step.
But yeah, Wild Shape is a class action. Good to know, and it does not require any verbal components to proc. Nimbus, you're gonna go over here. Gonna get another minor illusion going real quick. Oh, come on. Can do better than that. Get them all nice and grouped up. There we go.
Violence isn't tolerated.
We're gonna do a quick attack. Actually go for Entangle first. So used Entangle, they rolled 19 to save. Cutting Words does not have a very high chance to make a difference over here. Booming Blade can also be used in silence. Oh, that's dumb. It's like almost completely a... Alright. You are entangled, so... Which is the Thunder ability. It does not make sense that one can use it like that. Alright, they're entangled, so... They're so they make their dexterity saving throws with disadvantage, making my acid splash that much more consistent. And Nimbus can go over here, and I'll just move aside as to not get discovered. HP and 15 HP, so technically I can get sorcery points out of you given if I low roll. No ominous bite, but that's okay. And yeah, Nimbus can just try and run away, and they have to spend their actions chasing him about. Now I would normally try and give Nimbus a flying potion to work around the ice, but it's not really worth it for these guys.
Have I been this way before?
Send this to camp. My area effects can hurt Nimbus in combat? Yes, they can. But as long as Nimbus starts his turn in a shadow or in obscured area, he gets 3 more meters of movement speed, which turned into flight is another 6 altogether. Get rid of you. By the way, Insidious Cold remains a static DC. Okay. Get another potion of healing over here. We could go and talk to the squirrel, get an inspo. That's another 20 XP that we can gather. And then there's also still the face bottom matriarch, so just gonna do this. Set Nimbus over here. No, I'm not happy with this. Come back.
You're vile.
We can attack, get the surprise run going. Quick entangle.
Time to push my luck again.
Raph managed to save, but it's still more than worth it to acid splash on this, if for nothing else than Call the Weak. Can finish the job. Still applicable for Omen. There we go. I can get my sorcery point back.
Light on my feet.
I just gotta make sure that I clean everything up from Act 1. Is Silver still here? He shouldn't be. Worth a check though.
You will die for me, won't you?
Said that so casually. Alright, one more druid by the side. There's also the harpies still remaining. We can just silence the harpies away. But yeah, as long as we cast this out of combat, We're getting a spell slot back. Oh. It only works on hostile enemies, I guess.
If not over, then through.
Go. Four more harpies over here. Oh. Got a bit too close. But it shouldn't really matter. These guys don't have extra attack, but I could have silenced them to prevent the harpies from singing. If you have access to silence, harpies are actually a relatively safe fight to take in the early game. And I'm just trying to work my way to level 10 as soon as I can. Oh, can Nimbus... Nimbus does not get affected by the song. That's good to know. Not going to react on this one. I don't have my cutting words on a short rest yet, so I'm not gonna use it. Really? Piss off.
On my way.
Now that is a critical hit. They can do a... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I get my Song of Rest back. They rolled 20. Okay. Don't mind me then. I'm gonna take this back. Skip my turn. Always just having extra sorcery points can be still very nice. Right, that's the grove completed. We still have the two ogres, the paladins, whose Karlach head I still haven't delivered. So let's grab all of that.
Dream in red.
And I think the Wrath from the spider matriarch can be denied through calm emotions. Spider's Queen's Wrath only activates once it goes below half HP. Spider Matriarch. Alright. Increase armor class by 1, strength increase by 2. After dropping below half of its hit points. Yeah. So after we get it to half, we can reduce her wrath to 0. Easy enough.
These boots have seen everything.
Time to be stealthy though. Nimbus is gonna park himself over here. We ourselves are casting this. And this actually works really well for me. It's going to start it. Insidious Cold, they rolled a 14. I will use cutting words on this to enforce. We rolled just one too little. Unlucky. Did not pull Nimbus into combat though. Question of the day, can she be entangled while on a spider web? Does not look like it. Can just wait. There we go. Oh, so Misty Step can be... their teleport can be used to... while they're silenced. That's good to know. This is not likely to succeed. Yeah, but I'm trying to use class action more, and so like every class can do that already. Here is where our nesting dog can show some action. They're also going to take the legendary action away for us. should be using poison resistance. Yeah, I am going to use poison resistance. And just to see if I can twin spell haste from here. No. Okay. Spiderweb does everything that Spiderweb does. And we're behind cover over here and far away enough. Okay, so she got angry at Nimbus. However, Ansel, what you probably don't know is that these things are also vulnerable to acid. So I can just acid splash away on the matriarch. No, didn't take it. Should have aimed for the web. That's okay. She's gonna be spending her next 2 turns to get all of the little spiders in. And there's also another clutch that she has to do. I am going to use a poison resistance on Nimbus now. So we can get rid of you. We ourselves are going to pop one of those and pass. Needs to roll 5 or higher. No, thank you. Just drink this. You should be fine. Get behind the rock and you can take care of the spider. Beautiful. We ourselves are not safe from the legendary action now. We want to move further along. Now he can take the bite. Enter some more shadows in. Going to move behind the wall. And just flash them real quick. Brutal ability though. Okay now. Happy over here. Wow, this was a lucky roll. Rolled a 10. Just barely. Another splintered shadow back. 70% is good, but not good enough. I can start off with this. And she is 162, 161, so she's still 1 HP away from starting to rage. So for my bonus action, I can now try to damage her once more, and I can give her dazed. It will then on the next turn allow me to just Tasha's Hideous Laughter on her and lock her out. Am I even using the right ring? I am. She wasn't reverberating though. Boots? Not the right boots on. Oh well. Could be dead. I'm going for a charm here. Just saved. Yeah. Always make sure to double check your gear before you go into fights. You're still entangled, so you can't take opportunity attacks. I'm just gonna get you out of the picture. There we go. It's the Face Spider Matriarch. I should have had my reverb boots on. I could have locked her out way sooner with the Tasha's Hideous Laughter. The requirement is 5 int, and her wisdom is not that great if we are considering we are applying disadvantage. But hey ho. We live, we learn.
Never wanted the.
I feel a breeze. I wonder
Like
what's
that,
down
let's
there.
get the Dark Amethyst as well. And with Harpies, Druids, and this dead, there's just the Paladins left to take care of. We're gonna go to the Risen Road and kill them off as well. Nimbus, my boy. Take a health pot.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Probably did things in the wrong order, but yeah. Still testing? First step is to put the correct gear on, but yeah, our disabling abilities for enemies are quite good as it is. Just want to check your initiative real quick. 0. You're probably the one with the highest, which is 4. And Sorel has 0 as well. We're gonna do this. Alrighty. Get a quick silence going.
You're vile.
Now this one has hold person, but as long as we can manage to keep her inside the cloud, we should be fine. On Sorel, that's her. I am going to use cutting words for that. Make sure the sheet gets entangled. Now I have peace against her for 2 turns. So I can focus down on Andreas. There we go, encrusted with frost, so he makes these dex saving throws with disadvantage. And I could also try and apply some bleed. He's also reverberating now, so the next damage take that he takes is going to make him dazed as well. There we go. There's the daze. And I'm ready to move away. Nimbus should do the same. He's a very good boy, but opening doors is just not his thing yet.
No choice but to keep going.
Oh well. He's probably out of the game now. She's still trapped inside there, so she can't cast spells. I'm going to Psionic Backlash on you. And now that Andreas is still dazed, normally paladins get aura protection, but we can mitigate that a little bit and secure ourselves some crits. Got Omen of Cold on him. That is beautiful. He's going to wait over here, and I'm just going to close the door. We got rid of silence, so she can cast spells now. No? Die.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Open the door. Get you out of here. Close the door. And let her start dashing towards us. I want Nimbus to survive since I'm probably region traveling after this, so I'll have another Song of Rest at the ready. She spends her turn standing up. And that's GG. Got another scroll of mirror image, which is super nice. still haven't looted any of these things. To be honest, I'm feeling kinda too lazy to do that right now. Might do that just before Merkel. I'll forget about it all in all.
They should all be running.
Can't be bothered. Alright. The 3 intellect devourers, we got the red caps. Boss and the gang are gone already as well. There are still the Minotaurs in the Underdark and the Spectator. I wonder if he can even be entangled, given that he's a flying creature that is not ever technically touching the ground. But yeah, a slither of XP to be gained over there as well. And since we already unlocked the Githyanki Crash, we can go kill a couple of those as well. Hey, yo Siri, how you doing? Glad to see you about. They're playing a dirge. A dirge shadow sorcerer. We're using that Stalker's Mantle not to break combat, but to keep ourselves invisible throughout it. Nimbus is doing all the tanking for us. Therefore, we don't have to worry about such minute things like good AC, crit immunity, and so on. And damage reduction, allowing us to go full on ape pit mode. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Nimbus by default has 18 AC. We can add another 2 on top of that with Priestess Guts, Shield of Faith. And if we haste Nimbus as well, that's another 2 on top, so 22 AC. Mostly 20, but still better than nothing. Overall, it's quite good AC, especially if we manage to silence enemies, knock them prone using ice, then he gets to entangle them, rooting them in place so they can't cast spells, they can't move, so they just stay in there, and we ourselves are only allowed to deal direct damage to enemies using our cantrips. And rooting everybody in place provides us with advantage. Their disadvantage on dex saving throws for things such as Acid Splash. And yeah, we also have Ring of Spiteful Thunder on to give enemies dazed condition, making them that much more likely to fail on their wisdom saving throws whenever we do decide to cast controlling spells on them. But yeah, this is it. Nimbus. Normally I would have initiative elixir on him, but this together with a speed pot 22 AC for the first 2 acts, it's not the best, but it's not the worst. It's just enough of a sweet spot to where he doesn't get hit too many times per turn, but we do still inherently want him to get hit to use the Splinter Shadow reaction. So let's go. Nimbus is immune to necrotic damage, so the Spectator should not deal too much to him. Can we be bothered to go and grab Nightsinger's blessing, Nightsinger's favor as well. So we ourselves have some necrotic immunity. Lovely.
One day I'll catch a break.
However, for the Minotaurs over here, we can showcase calm emotions to take away their rage, and thus a few class actions as well. Billet is already dead. I'm gonna park my good boy right over here.
Breathe deep and move.
And we're going to get a touch closer. One thing though is calm emotions an action refresh? It is not. So we continue as we are right now. I got pulled into combat beforehand, so I lost my action.
Survival is all that matters.
I'm just gonna jump away, I think, and break this combat real quick. That's not how I wanted to do things.
I don't need any attention right now.
Now, let's try this again. Going to do a minor illusion over here. And we're going to back off a little bit and exit turn-based mode. And start it from...
How much farther can I go?
There we go. Now we got our action back. Just a quick consideration where Nimbus can engage from. Not many places really. I'm going to start by calming them down a little bit so they can't rage. And one of them is already reverberating, so that's quite nice. Not that I would want to daze them. Alright. Let's go grab Nimbus. And get him to join in on the fun. Vigilance elixir or not? I'm thinking more yes than no. There we go. Gave him the elixir so he takes his turn with me, allowing for a few additional combos. Try for the entangle. We got one of them. And I'm going to regain my spell slot back, so I think I'd rather just have a few more sorcery points. Went for another entangle. This gives them disadvantage on their dex saving throws, which my acid splash is, and it's also the only AoE cantrip we have available. So, boom. They also don't get to take any more opportunity attacks, so you can just keep them locked in. I don't think Brutal Leap is accessible if they're entangled. Oh, reckless roll still works? Even if I cast calm emotions on them? One would think that one would disable the other. Okay, I guess not. Try again. No, I don't need them to succeed on Insidious Cold. I'm completely fine. We already have advantage on attack rolls against them, so... And they're both entangled, right? Yeah, so... It's probably just pass for now. One of them saved, so Nimbus can just redo the whole shebang. I can just stop my concentration since he's not doing me anything. Both still remain entangled. And we get Omen of Acid. So we can get a sorcery point back real quick. There we go. And say this thing works like a charm already. Just keeping everybody rooted in place. Giving them disadvantage on their saving throws against the root. And removing any spell casting from the equation. Very nice. Nightlights can actually be clicked several times in a row to do the roll a couple of times, thus increasing the chance to succeed. We still failed on all 4 of them though. FF. Let me see if I can show this off on this next one. And the second one succeeded. So we did get the thing, right? No? I guess I was wrong. Get some guidance and the buffs going. And let's go loot the rest of this place up.
Might be useful.
This thing is a suspension, so quite a few useful things can be used in tandem with this as a base to create powerful alchemy stuff. So they're definitely worth picking up. Nimbus balls also can be picked up.
Time to skulk about.
You just wait for the cloud to dissipate. You can kill them one by one. And then from a bunch that drops on the ground, you can only ever pick up one of them. But it does work though.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
And they're used to make bamboozling grenades. So if you want to befuddle enemies, if they have low wisdom, but you don't have spells, that's one thing you can do.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
Also, now that I'm high enough level, I'm going to go and check all of the dead myconids. If you wait past level 6, these things can drop haste balls.
These creatures did battle with dwellers.
There it is. I'm gonna just suit myself real quick. We have already fought the hooked horrors, so besides the Dwega by the lake, I think this is kind of it for the Underdark. No, the Spectator. Sheesh, almost forgot about that one. And another haste ball. Let's go. That's huge. Let's get our spell slot back. And we already consumed this one. I think I'm gonna want to fight this from here. What's the initiative on that bad boy though? Also, why the hell am I dragging this about?
Don't waste a step.
Just peek at you for a second. Show me what you're all about. Initiative +2, so shit initiative in short. I won't be getting too close to it, so I can get bow awareness. It cannot be prone since it's a flying creature, so the cold strategy will not work on it. Can give her minus to its hit chance though. Do we feel the need to make it? Yeah, definitely. Alright, our Nimbus boy will be ready to engage.
Don't mind me.
Yo, a bit too close for comfort. And I'm just gonna be ready over here. Double check on the gear. Seems alright. Stealth successful. Okay. I want to see what silence does against him. And if I have it like this, Nimbus can approach by jumping here and then there, and then bite it in the ass. Alright, seems alright. Can you make this jump though? No. So I'm gonna have you take a flying potion and a... Do we have a feather fall? We don't have a feather fall on us, so just flying pot for you, and you can go into turn-based mode before you use it all up. Blink has this. And let's see if spectators can be entangled. I wonder. Technically possible. That's amazing. It is reverberating, so I can get a sorcery point over here. There's the Paranoid Dreams 2, and this will give me just enough sorcery points to give it a giggle. Oh. Oh, I didn't think this through. My bad. Oops. Could end badly. That's fine. Can just try again. Immune to hideous laughter? Okay. Just gonna give it disadvantage on its attack rolls. Nimbus is paralyzed, so we're just gonna get out of the way. Let him do his thing. Nimbus got absolutely fucked, but he did restrain it. Well, that's a huge W already. The legendary action, it just spins around and it doesn't do much. But I can probably still prevent it from targeting me. It's saved. Okay. It is a con saving throw, but I don't have the right gear to set up a spike bulb on it. I wonder, what else are you immune to? Is that right there? Seemed like a bunch of bullshit to me. Get you both. on my side. No? I'm in danger. Wounding Grey, don't care. Paralyze the other one. Beautiful. Needs 14 to hit, they rolled. Sure. Go for it. Gonna need to calm down for a bit.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Remove frightened and reconsider what the hell am I doing. Probably want another nimbus to try and root the spectator. You see it from here? Works well for me. One void bulb would make all of these guys non-hostile to me. Give spectator another target. Can I toss this in a way where I hit all three of them? Worked. Take my sorcery point back. Fine. Moment of cold. Let's try and further restrain it. Go. I mean, this one has 17 strength. He's not getting lucky. He just rolled a 1. Okay. Oh, at least we got that back under control. Yeah, I'm not really afraid of this guy right now. Take that. Don't care if I leave another doggo behind. I would like to attempt another ominous fight on him though. Saved. That's okay. He's still chilled though. Nice crit. The one scary roll that we made was when the spectator attempted to paralyze us. Ray of Frost. Confusing Ray. No, it was a bit before that. Yeah, this was definitely a lucky roll. Should have had the ring on for that, but I guess the game just decided to like us. So I won't complain. No ominous bite. We used a lot of resources during this fight. I'm not happy with how that went. He's gonna move Nimbus away. Take my thing back. And Nimbus can finish this one off. Oh nice, Omen of Cold. Beautiful.
What's in here?
Rid of this. And that is it when it comes to enemies in the Underdark. More or less. Still have the Githyanki Crash to attempt, a few fights in Act 2 as well. But all in all, I think we'll have enough XP to to get to level 11 before Merkel. Remember, there's no Alminster. Also, we spent a lot of exploration XP getting the amulet in the crash. But if we decide to save the night song, we can still have the prison fight, which is another 2.5k XP. So we should be more than fine regarding that. Okay, it is getting quite late over here, so I'm really quickly going to have some lunch break. I appreciate you all that have tuned in so far. I'm going to leave you with some words on stream in the meanwhile. However, until now, thank you for watching, and I'll see you all in about 30 to 45 minutes or so. Looks like it's not working. Enos? Ah, it does work. Let's go. We're back. Thanks to everyone that decided to stick around. Fortunately, hey Anna. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of a thing happen. Thing is, OBS crashed again, so I'm just not gonna use it for anything. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna leave it as it is, because as long as the stream is running, like, who cares really, right? It's doing its job well enough, I'd say. So I just remembered there is one more amulet I would like to test for something. That is the one that allows you to... Ooh. Didn't mean to press that button. Oh well. And it's the one that gives us lightning charges. I have never gone through the trouble of actually using that amulet ever. However, this thing, Lightning Blast, says that focus the electricity in your veins to strengthen up your next lightning spell or cantrip. Your next lightning spell or cantrip deals additional lightning damage equal to your remaining lightning charges. On hit, all of your lightning charges are consumed. My question about this is, if we have 7, which is maximum lightning charges, 6 if we count that we are probably gonna be doing that on the next turn. Can this be twin spelled? And can it be twin spelled so it benefits both of the spells at the same time? Since it's lightning damage, I reckon it gets the double from wet, so I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt on that one. But I really want to see if this thing can be doubled, and because already whenever you hit 5 lightning charges or more and then land an attack roll or a spell attack roll with Spell Sparkler, right? You get the 7 1d8 lightning damage. Is that on top of that? Is this the same one as the amulet does, or do we have another 5 on top, or does it get added, like added to the damage roll at the end? I want to know. And also, can we reset this thing via long resting? It's just a matter of question of finding the right target to do so. Either way, let's go take a long rest real quick. Oh, I remember which one this is. I think it would stack? Yeah, I think it gets added into the same damage roll of the 1d8 lightning that procs. So it's 1d8 plus remaining lightning charges. So that makes me doubt that it would work on a twin spell. But I'm basically presuming that for an Eldritch Blaster, Warlock could be an interesting necklace to have very early in the game. If you can secure that one and get the Spell Sparkler really early at level 5 Eldritch Blasting, that's if you hit both of them, that's 2, 4, and then the second is 5, 6 stacks, and then a turn after that you activate it and you EB again, do both beams of the Eldritch Blast to get the benefit. Or just one?
Nothing. Both animals look fine.
I would assume it would work the same in that regard though. And it's probably just one. Either way, I think I'm still going to be making use of that when we try and take down Yogi. Because building lightning charges is not impossible. And if we can get him wet preemptively with a water bottle that does not hit, and we have that, and we force a crit, we can do some very nice lightning damage, I think. Potentially like what, 6 added on top of that, doubled is 16 on a crit, and then doubled 16 is another 48 damage. So can we one-shot Jurgir with this amulet?
Nothing. Both animals look fine, watching you expectantly.
Alright, let's find the target. Should have left at least one hooked horror alive in the Underdark. They would make perfect subjects. Don't want to test it on Lady Esther. No thank you. And do we have a lone isolated Gith that we could test this on? Turns out we do actually. I believe there should be one in the hallway. Or rather, we would use the two punks over here, these two. And then there should be another one back here. We already got the wandering one and these guys out of the way.
Walk in death.
Let's just see. I'm sorry, didn't I pick up the bloody amulet? And we also need some rotten food to go with it, to stack up our lightning charges. 6 should be enough. Should do the trick. Alright, quick thing. Make sure we have spell sparkler for lightning charges. And I also want to test it with Callous Glow on hand. Alright, so we're gonna split this. You're not gonna take that as a hostile action, are you? This was the chicken that I dropped on the ground? Okay. Wait, whenever wearer deals damage with a spell or cantrip, 2 lightning charges. But not on this. Oh, we could stack them like that. I guess it only applies to enemies, so we'll basically need something. Oh wait, no, lightning charges only work in combat. 28 HP is far from enough. I'm gonna keep Nimbus hidden over here. We're going to take away our potent rope, just so we don't do too much damage. Probably won't Hell Dusk just in case. And I wanna remove the damage from it. Sorry. Levitating much, are we? I get it, you're Githyanki, no need to flex, man, come on. I will want to close the door though.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Just to prevent any accidents from occurring. So what I can do is I can build up lightning charges on this guy over here. Kinda don't wanna take Alice glow away. Alright. Gonna do this. I'm gonna let him hit me a bunch. Sure. It's in the name of science. I want Nimbus to dash.
Where do I go from here?
Let's be real, this is probably gonna kill him. Yeah.
Breathe deep and move.
Dying so quickly. But we have 2 lightning charges. I guess that will have to be it. For it. So we do this. Yes. Confirm, please. Huh? So we have that. There's additional lightning damage equal to your remaining lightning charges. Where does that damage get calculated in? So just lightning blast? Okay. Let's find a couple of more suckers. And I don't think the Giths are the perfect targets for this. Let's go to Mycona Colony, see if this thing will refresh. get refreshed by region traveling. And I'd want to test this with more than 5 lightning charges. So maybe rotten food on the ground mid-combat could do that for us. Yeah, so it is actually long rest dependent. Okay. Let's fix that real quick. Gonna take a quick partial rest. This should bring it back up. And let's go regain our AC, and we're gonna test on who exactly? Librarians in the Gauntlet of Shah, maybe? Over there should be a good enough arena.
Time to press ahead.
Or get to Gauntlet of Shah. And see, it does get its own Callous Glow damage rider though, so it's a DRS. It does not profit from lightning charges, obviously, because it's lightning damage, so the damage gets calculated into that instance.
One day I'll catch a break.
The rat? Not enough HP.
Overcome my trials and win my embrace.
Have the Moon Lantern with us. One says not enough lightning charges. Because if there's a hidden value behind in this amulet, then with forced crits, it is probably worth the trouble. Set you over here. We ourselves are going to start to beam these dudes. Hello?
How much further can I go?
I'm right here. No? There we go. I want to turn off this real quickly. I could build more lightning charges, but I don't have medium armor proficiency. Sure. Let them all come closer. We want to summon everything from the librarian, so I'm gonna allow it to exist. As the time is slowly coming where we will have to face your gear, and I want to have as many advantages to that as I can. Alright. double this, double the lightning charges, right? No. So we're set on 5. So we do this after the twin cast on the next turn. Twin cast on the next turn is gonna provide it with another 4, so we can only do one normal one. We're just gonna back up for now. Going to drop the moon lantern somewhat over here to make it inconvenient for them to teleport. Hopefully thus making them dash. Nimbus can get lost for now. I don't need him. But yeah, when it comes to that other one, when we did it, it was a 1d8 plus 1 lightning, so it does the d8 post cast and then the lightning gets applied on top of that. Okay. No. I refuse. I refuse to miss. Give me another. Before I kill myself though, I'd like to do this. There we go. There's the 6 lightning charges. And I'm going to move back. Give them one more turn. I'm gonna use a shield. Since it's pretty much everybody that still has to take their own turn. Nimbus, you are someone behind the wall. We're gonna have 5 charges for this. And now I'm out of sorcery point to twin cast it. It's fine though. I just want to see this work the way I imagine it would. Okay, so 17 plus 1 lightning charge damage plus charisma modifier, that's the base roll. And then this is the lightning blast. And then it dealt another one. So we can have 3 instances of damage, all able to apply additional damage riders on top of that. Okay. Noted. So now all we need is some convenient DRS effects for spells. And we should be more than set. For the things we need. Alright, let's root the melee guys in place.
Nothing important is ever easy.
And let's try and survive actually. But this is good news. Very good news. Means that we can have the 1d4 psychic added on top of that, plus Kala's glow. And if we wet and crit, we are already doing quite a bit. Alright, who's the archer that is separating our turns here? We've got too far from the librarian. Eh. It is what it is. So, a bit more HP. Take the opportunity attacks if I have to. And let's try and knock these two guys off a cliff. No. Let's try again to root these two guys in place. Stand next to the archer. Proficiency is really nice. Nesting dogs going. Do we have any other DRS effects regarding spells? Don't think so. Do I profit from trying to... Wait, where's the one with Omen of Fire? It is you. Can you give me a sorcery point back and let's heal up a little bit? For the hit, and since it's the splintered shadow, I don't care if he gets hit too much. That's a double bind on these guys. I mean, I'm gonna get these back. No. Still not though.
You infest mine eyes and nostrils.
It's so hard he didn't even take an extra attack, okay. This is too far. Nice. Omen of acid. There's all the weak that got the kill. I'm gonna position myself next to the archer, give him some disadvantage. And this one can only do beckoning darkness and a melee attack, so he'll just skip his turn. Okay. They're resistant to all type of damage because they're not illuminated. I could turn this off unless I'm doing acid splash, because it's clearly not giving me any doing me any favors. If Cold the Weak is the one that gets the kill, then I don't get my invisibility from that Stalker's Mantle. Alrighty. We got one theory confirmed. The problem is just how do we stack the lightning charges? Do we let Yogi have a turn and we start with the surprise round? We'll need alert as well before we attempt that.
Need to find a way forward.
So one more bard level.
Feel that one later.
Oh, hello. Get. Here, try again. No. Quite rude, might I add. Guy's saving like crazy. How much strength do you have? 14? Yeah, but he's rolling like a Giga Chat, so. His problem, I guess. I need to swap back to the right amulet though. But with that thing, we're gaining a DRS effect, and in the worst case scenario, whenever we roll, we're doing how much? I mean, it's 3 attacks, so one would assume that adding Callous Glow and everything else on top would automatically get better. They also get at least one of them. Lightning Burst, Lightning Blast, which one is which? I don't know. Blast is the one from the necklace, right? I'm assuming, because it got the charisma modifier applied next to it. Give me a soul save point. There we go. Right on cue for Nimbus not to die. So technically it's more damage that way, using this necklace. If we're strictly talking about that one hit, I could take my time to swap the necklaces mid-fight, because this is the blast, and the blast is the one that got charisma modifier from potent rope added to it. So psionic overload can be done for another 1d4 psychic. Callous glow for 2 callous glow procs on top of that. I think psionic would only do the initial damage though on the 17 for 1d4 psychic. If I take the boots of arcane bolstering and make sure that I have the thing on, maybe this thing will add additional 2 damage on top of that? So then we can do like a big hit and then planar binding on your gear to make it turn against the other Marigons. Sounds alright. Would need arcane acuity though. Take the book. Do some advanced mechanical lockpicking. Stay there, Nimbus. Don't activate the trap.
What can silence the night song?
And this one is the one with the scrolls in it. Oh, telekinesis. Very nice.
Quite a spear. Why hide it away?
Alright, seems about right. We will do the Ratman after your gear. So when it comes to down here, there's only 2 more shadows that need killing. In the first trial that there is. And I should also go and get myself some Night Singer's favor. Hold up.
Let's see.
The favor is for the bushes we're about to fight, the plants. I don't think those can be CC'd, so Spiteful Thunder is out of the question. We could go Callous Glow, Coruscaceous Ring, and do some acid splash damage on them. I wanna swap this out. But before that, we will need some Shapeshifter's Boon. Major's friend. And let's go. The check for the Altar of Shah to get nice in his favor can be boosted by several different items. Headband, Major's friend, Guidance and Mark of the Shapeshifter are available to every single class. However, if you still don't succeed, there's no need to go on long rest. All you have to do is region travel back and forth, and you're gonna remove the curse on the first travel, and then on the second one you get one more attempt. You can do this endlessly, so at least there's that. I want more speed pods, and I want more haste for grenades. That's for sure, and I'm starting to run out on spike bulbs as well.
Welcome
Make
back.
sure to buy a few of those off of Umelum. I'll take this. 2 hold monster scrolls, because I can Misty Step, because yes. I feel like these are too much to feed the Nimbus. I'm gonna do the seeds, since they have they are a bit cheaper than usual. How many flag potions do we have? 3? That's plenty.
I greet you, son child.
I want those and I want those. Gracias.
Better than nothing. Moving in.
But yeah, it does work. I think we just about have a plan for Yogi.
Point in lingering now. I've got
Some lightning damage. He is resistant to cold and poison, so that is out of the question. The lightning is the only way we can force both vulnerability and crit to quadruple the damage instead of just doubling. Radiance resistance, very useful. Cloud Giant, if I want Nimbus to be very accurate. The rest are meh at best. These. Dash all of that away. Same with this. Go to type. Gonna buy this off of you. Also one of each of those. Any haste balls anywhere? Not really. Unlucky. Any ears? Neither.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down.
Probably just gonna be here for surprise rounds. Yeah, that's it. It's just the plants left. And the morgue. And the fight before the morgue. And then we're off to Githyanki Crash already. God damn, things are moving quickly, yet my XP is not even close to where I'd want it to be. I lost a ton on this playthrough. No Elminster, no Messed up the librarian. Early visit to the crash. I also probably want belligerent skies for the fight with Yogi, because I'm gonna be using arcane bolstering, and I want a form of a type of reverberation to then do planar binding. Because if we can get him down to half HP and then bind him, we are more than ready. Okay. You have AC. Shovel does not really need it. So let's go to last light in. Check for a few more speed pots. And let's go fight some local robbery.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it.
That was a good pair of boots, right? Fucking traitors, I'm telling you. Unbelievable, innit? I'm gonna buy these two right off the get-go. I don't have planar binding quite yet, so I'm gonna get that as well. I can sell the trash off. No speed pots though, which is quite unlucky. Poisoner's robe, I don't have a use for really. Same with this helmet, same with the half plate. It's basically just free money. I'm gonna take one planar binding and one hold monster. I also want to start getting ready for Merkel, so having another conjure elemental wouldn't be too bad. And we don't have any invis pots on us in our inventory, so wanna stash those away as well. Like scrolls, we have this as a spell now. We didn't take this, so I will buy the scroll of it. Alright, good enough.
Take care now.
Best be on my way.
Better than nothing.
I forgot my necrotic resistance. See if the game will find me decent enough right now to attempt it real quick.
Where am I? What's going on?
Headband of intellect. There we go. Got the favor. What should we do about Shadow Mount? Probably just some cantrip spamming. Back to Winter's Clutches. Shadow Burst and Coruscation's Ring. The gloves only work if I go for Callous Glow at the same time as well. It's only the difference between making ice or giving them lightning orb. And we have good spell save DC, so I'd prefer to have more of one than the other. In this case is ice. Probably not gonna be building fire acuity. Let's go. Hey Mick, how you doing? We just played around with a little bit with the amulet you get off of the drow next to the spectator, the one that uses lightning charges. And turns out that you can have 3 instances of lightning damage on that thing, given that you do your attack while you have 5 or more lightning charges, and the one from the necklace does take effect from potent rope and such. So in theory we can have 3 lightning damage instances, all of them benefiting from Callous Glow. Only one, if I'm not mistaken, from Psionic Overload. We can apply Wet for all 3 and force a crit. And if we are hasted or have some sort of an extra action, we can bonus action the thing on the turn before. Then on the next turn we can swap the amulet out for the one that applies our charisma modifier to the damage, and 2 of those lightning instances are gonna get that, aka the one from the lightning burst will take that instance as well. So all in all together, with vulnerability, we're probably talking into 100-ish damage, somewhere around there. Maybe a bit more, if I do my things right.
Anytime.
So yeah, the chance to one-shot your gear is not a distant dream. And then Nimbus can play around with the Marigons and whatnot. So yeah, we have a plan. How much are we striving to keep Shovel alive though? Because I'm hesitant to feed it Elixir of Vigilance right now. Gonna need a lot more of those as things go by.
Light on my feet.
I think I'll just take max initiative. These guys shouldn't have too much. Yeah, +2. Shovel's got +4. +3. Should be good enough. No sense in using action refresh on this. No surprise run though, which is a shame. But we should be more than good enough. Blighty boy coming through. I think I'm just going to set it over here. Or is this potentially a good enough choke point already? I think it's illuminated. Yeah. Also we miss. I'm a weak man. I wanted to haste a spot already. I don't even have double crossbow me. I can't wait until I have alert. Start running away. Do a bit more kiting. I'm gonna do the needles. Still have a lot of false life left. I'm gonna let them do their thing. Make them group up. If you're wondering how Nimbus is going, quite alright. We're not immune to acid or anything, right? No. No, thank you for grouping up then. He should just go for Nimbus. He should be able to kite effectively. And he's immune to necrotic damage, so even if he does get entangled. And yoink! Could have probably had a bit more AC for that, but still had that cast of false life. Upcaps the 2 level 5, so we were more than fine. For Shadow Mound we can basically do the same thing.
With haste.
I could get some fire acuity going by tossing down an alchemist fire. And then just acid splash spam. Should take care of everything. There's no point in exposing my summons to this, like
She was nervous.
it is a fight that can be effectively kited, so gonna go back to reverb, snowburst ring. I'm going to swap for Callous Glow. And you for Daredevil gloves. This is just 1 to spell attack rolls though. Wanderer's gloves, yeah. We have to use one more bardic inspiration to make one of them fall to start a huge chain reaction. Hey, champ. Oh. Didn't mean you to go and die already. Alright. Everyone, group up. He's gonna back away. Wait for everybody to assemble. We don't have freedom of movement over here, so we have to pay attention not to get whipped away by the Shadow Mount into the chasm down here. But other than that, as long as you keep your distance, this fight is can be quite free. So let's do that. My acuity. Go. Yeah, I can use one. Shadow Mount is immune to radiant damage, lightning damage, but the others aren't. Can't target me from here. Nope. Got it filled. I can just quickly dispatch with the rest. Doesn't matter if you only have 50% hit chance. Wait. His dexterity is better. was it? A very thrilling fight indeed. But you know, if it works, it works. Gonna put the ring on while I loot this. More black oleander over here. A ring of self-immolation on top. The key can be found next to the skeleton. And then we also got the mommy and daddy fight to take care of, and one more round of the local plant life. And then that should be it for the Shadow Cursed lands. We could always go lift the Shadow Cursed, fight the mommy and daddy over there as well. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're doing right now. Alright, so Nimbus, you're gonna go and wait over here. Shovel, I'm happy where you're at. No. Wait here.
But will you play with me? Of course I am.
Wanna play? Sure.
And you win.
Let's begin. We are very quickly going to cheat a little bit.
Can't slow down.
Oh no. How could have I spotted him?
I win! Good idea. You're good at this. Are you sure you didn't cheat? But I can't let you think me a bad sport. Here's your prize. You'll need it.
Oh. They are still here though. So we can still do the fight. If we wanted to. So I'm gonna get some Peerless Focus to get immunity to being slept.
Wherever.
I'm sorry, I didn't even attack him. What the hell? Hold on one sec. I'm busy breaking the game right now. Ah, there we go. I'm not sure he was supposed to join the fight. Just observing. And what the hell can he even do? I don't know what's going on, Mick. Apparently, Oliver. So, I won the first round of hide and seek. I was standing too close next to him, so I instantly won the second one as well. Mommy and Daddy still got spawned in because I got put into turn-based mode. And then I tried to attack Mommy and hit him. And then I exposed Nimbus to try and keep these guys in combat to collect their XP, and Oliver joined? I guess? So you can do the wasting quiet, but we're gonna have to avoid attacking him. Will he take everybody through the portal though? We're immune to sleep, so mommy can't hurt us. We'll sleep both of my
I'll make my own
summons though. And how the hell did she see Shovel? Since he was invisible. So he tried to summon them. He didn't succeed. And this portal apparently has got HP. Yep. He just said puzzle. So, you know what my intrusive thoughts are telling me is to first try and kill the portal, then try and kill Oliver. But I'm gonna go on the side of caution over here and try to see if we can what the fuck is that, man? Try and see if I can collect their XP and run away. Thus breaking combat, so hopefully he'll then take the portal and we can continue the quest as it is. But this is some weird shit. That's for certain. Since I'm immune to sleep, mommy can't do much things to me besides try and hit me. So where's the dog? He's shadow blended, but he should be somewhere about. But if I just toss this over here. Oh, we also woke up Nimbus. That works. Oh, don't tell me we ain't got enough movement the game. We'll get in the back then. Daniel seems to be doing his normal thing, attempting to summon the shadows, but
Let me show you my favorite toy.
he isn't able to summon the shadows. Can he summon the other guy? No. Okay. So he's just gonna stand there, do nothing. That works for me. I'll take it. I'm doing it, I don't care. It's like rage. Rage action surge. Just gotta do it. Ah, do go for the hit. My question is, why does Shovel only have 1 HP? Oh, life drain. Damn. Acid. Should we try to hurt the portal? It doesn't have anything. Some dog on dog action. Hey, we managed to get into combat with a puzzle piece, with a portal that identifies as a shadow puzzle piece, so there's weirder shit going on right now. Oh god. I wonder if creature will die if its hit point maximum is reduced to 0. But this can actually kill. That's good to know. Time for you to go invisible though. Got another omen. No, go for the hit. I wonder if this will bug up the second part of the quest. If they will just... If Oliver will just be stuck over here. Or will he actually enter the portal if we were to leave? Questions, questions, questions. So the veil does happen, the wasting quiet. That's good to know. Can you get me some sorcery points back? Trying to summon friends, but nothing's happening. Will this wasting quiet do any damage though? We'll only find out once. Yeah, gotta do it for science. So yeah, so it does still do damage. Yo, and I'm about to have a problem here, champ. 0 bludgeoning damage is because he's resistant, or? Alright. Enough of this. I don't need any more. I'm just gonna counter them to stop existing for a second. So they don't accidentally finish off Daniel. That wouldn't be great. Taking my lethargic turn after this. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here. So these guys don't even have a 3d6 on their bite, so their bite is different than Nimbus's. Since they don't apply, they cannot apply omens, and they only have base. They can only ever do 4 damage, 8 if they crit. But yeah, that's good to know. At least I know they won't be able to hurt Daniel unless they crit him. They will stop existing in a couple of turns. I'm just grabbing all of the XP that I can before I go away. This is some weird shit, man. Some really weird shit. Saves, but I don't care. We've got another turn to try and proc this. The Wasting Quiet is an enemy that we can hit, so it technically has a body. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. So apparently that this Wasting Quiet AoE is an enemy. That is resistant to damage and apparently does not have an HP bar. Okay. Learning new things every day. Really? I mean, I got all of the time in the world over here. Just let me see if we hit it again. Yeah, I wonder, can we kill the Wasting Quiet? Because the game says that it is taking damage. You know? So it should be able to die? Let's get testing. Needs to be acid resistant, not lightning though. Oh no, that's just the added damage. So much new shit. You still have your Omen of Acid, so I'll try to regain it once more. There's only the calculation how much damage would it take, but there's no the equal the damage it does, right? -10 resistance, but we're missing this line of text over here. No. Never mind. So is the HP pool hidden? I have so many questions. Alright, this dog has to go though. It's starting to annoy me. I find it funny how just everybody gave up on doing anything. hilarious. Still can't get over this though. One would think that it would need an AoE sort of attack. And I wonder if this will go on even if we kill off Mommy. And can we force Daniel to take the teleport? Because if we can't, we might have to unbug this. Or at least try to. I have to melee improvise Daniel to the middle of Wraithwood Town. I need to try and splash with some alchemist fire. See what happens then. Nothing? Even fire only exists in certain parts of it. So this is like a surface or an AoE with an HP that is not displayed, I guess. So I doubt that we can even kill it. So we can't target it in any way. It only seems to be taking damage from acid splash, but does not take damage from alchemist fire. Which between the two, one is a cantrip, the other one is a throw action. I don't know, I wonder what are the vertical hitboxes for this, and does this Wasting Quiet exist above the ground? I don't know, I might be just thinking in the wrong direction over here. Another sorcery point, why not? Yeah, isn't this weird? Why is it taking damage, and how many acid splashes is it going to take? And does this need to hit something else? No. But it can be targeted. Can we make it roll a saving throw? Just want to see if we cast acid splash on these Wasting Quiets, can we kill it? Or does it have a certain amount of turns that it exists within? It's still taking damage. It is not taking in any saving throws against it. As if that tells me anything. It is not an entity that can make saving throws. Is there anything like that in the rest of the game? Anyways, give me another sorcery point and let's start wailing on the darkness, on the wasting quiet. See if we can kill it. I'm having way too much fun. Broke the game. So it doesn't make saving throws, it takes damage from AoE abilities. I don't see why this should damage it at all. No, it doesn't. So it cannot be targeted, it needs to be a saving throw, an AoE saving throw. What does it say about something like fear, for example? Or, and I'm going to do an exception over here, a damaging scroll with a saving throw. Do we have any of those on our person right now? No, I made sure that I sold all of them. Well, that's a shame. I'm still casting fear on it, even though we're not. It's not really targeting anything. I'm presuming nothing will happen, but worth a try then. No, so it's to be an AoE damage with a saving throw attached to it in order to make it react. If we were to put something inside and clearly miss it with our acid splash, would that thing take damage? Because it is quite a large entity that is taking damage from acid splash, so the theory right now is we get nimbus inside it, but we clearly miss it with the acid splash. It can take bludgeoning damage. That's good to know. Well, it's a piece of information, not good to know, but I have no idea where this will lead just yet. And I'm trying to come up with something. So, in all three circles, but away from nimbus. Does nimbus take any damage? Any acid damage? Not really. Ah, that's a shame. Because if that was the case, and this was considered as a live entity that is able to take damage under specific conditions, and that damage would engulf it and like do the same damage in the size of its AoE, that could then come in useful. Because you could have a bunch of Daniel's shadows like this. You would splash one AoE and they would all die. But it does not work, clearly. Worth a try though. Alright, I think it's time for us to back out away from this. and see if we irreparably broke this quest or not. If I hide, will that be enough for you? Give me my moon lantern back though. Disengage. I'm 100% willing to reload this after if it breaks the quest and we can't get Oliver out of combat. It was just an interesting little experiment. Yeah, let's flee. Nathaniel is out of combat, but the portal is not. How far do you need to run to break the combat here? If that will work at all, I might need to just dismiss him. No, like this is literally half of the map already. That we have traveled through. Yeah, no. Goodbye, Nimbus. Alright. Let's go back and see what the hell has happened over here. Wasting Quiet still exists. And it would appear that Oliver is still over here. Will he re-engage combat with us? Permanently hostile. Okay. You know what? Let's go to camp. Let's heal up. Make another Nimbus, region travel, then come back. And see if that fixes anything. But since the bludgeoning damage worked against the Wasting Quiet and Acid did as well, so I think it's safe to assume that AoEs would also work in a similar manner.
Very well.
Eat.
Eat come.
Walk in death.
Quick check. Back to the shadow battlefield. See what Oliver is up to. And if by us taking the portal, can we progress his quest? Or will that just move us over there and keep the long range combat going? Lots of questions.
Dream in red.
Wasting Quiet is still here, so it's safe to assume that so is
Have to keep going.
Oliver. Yep. Let's try and take the portal now. Oh yeah, it did fix it. Hold on. I was not prepared for this. Shit. And we lost our Night Singer's favorite. There's the second copy of Mommy and Daddy. Thank the fuck that I have another Jesus. So he was summoning his friends all this time. He's just missing from the dome. We just progressed the quest and started this on the other side. Okay. And meanwhile, Shadow Friends was spawning all around. Seems to be a hard cap on how many there can be at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $15? That's an odd number. Do they just stop existing after a while? Alright, so right now the goal is to kill Mommy and Daddy once again. They are still both worth 180 XP. This definitely did not expect this pleasant surprise over here. And each of them does 10 damage to the dome. So killing 15 of them is gonna be 150, and the dome is still more than fine. I'm gonna do a quick repulsor. But no wasting quiet though, because Daniel is apparently too far away.
What path lies before me?
Okay. Weird shit, man. Weird shit. Probably just gonna throw a water bottle at one of them and start ray of frosting away. And we want to aim at Daddy, since he's the one that does damage. We're immune to sleep from Mommy, so that's okay. And the quiet is no longer a problem for us. So that is actually a positive positive outcome, all in all. Yo, no way you have enough range for that. Buzz off. Question of the day though, do we have to go upstairs to get Oliver to cast his thing? But yeah, no wasting quiet, so...
Light on my feet.
Technically we have as much time as we want, right? To kill these two. Positive outcome, all in all. Yeah, that was not the best choice of position over here. So yeah, maybe not a bad mechanic for a fight that is already not too hard, but as it turns out, with the elixir of invisibility, and if you're standing right next to Oliver before you start the next round, you will catch him, but but you need to get put into turn-based mode first, and then you can keep Oliver in the house up top, so you have infinite amount of time to deal with mommy and daddy down here. Okay. Anyway, let's get them wet. Gonna do sleep. We rolled 19, so this is not critting me. So in short, I do not care. That's fine. You do you. I can stun you for a turn. That'd be great. No? Okay. Okay. Oh wow, she's actually willing to swing now. Gave them the Shield of Thralls. Not the best. There's so much weird shit going on. Can't even focus. But it's fine though. Yes. It's my doggy? It is my doggy. Alright. Still got the XP. The wasting quiet is not spawning. And I reckon all we have to do is get one summon over there and trigger more shadows on demand whenever we need them. That's fine with me. We have drained life so much already. Like we're on 25 HP. It's not even fun. I'm saving my reaction for shield, if need be. I do not have enough HP to mess about. Shadows cannot be displaced. Crit miss. Jesus. Though survival instincts did help out. Hey Jose, how you doing? Please win. I don't know how long you've been here, but do you notice something weird about this encounter that we're having? There's no Oliver, no wasting quiet. Also, his friends are not being resummoned. You know? Yeah, we completely broke the thing, turns out. I'm making myself invisible. This fight is way too dangerous for me to sustain.
Into the bloody fray!
Yeah, what happened was we caught Oliver with a CE invis on the second round of hide and seek, and Mommy and Daddy already spawned, and we got put into turn-based mode. So I wanted still to get their XP, so I engaged combat with them. I tried to hit Mommy, ended up hitting Oliver for some reason. He was just like, he was in the building, and he ended up then in between my Ray of Frost and Mommy. I did some damage to him, that put us into combat. We killed Mommy and Daddy and the dog up top, got that XP, and also the portal and Oliver joined that fight. Mommy and Daddy and the dog made the wasting quiet on the ground where Oliver was, and he kept summoning his friends. So after we killed all of them, except for Thaniel and the portal, who by the way also had HP, and wasting quiet can be damaged with acid splash. I don't know what you will do with that info, it's just a fun fact. We came back, he was still over there, so we took the portal downstairs here and ended up in this fight. So yeah. I don't think I have any further explanations on this. It's just fucking weird, man. Guys, I'm doing a warlock build and I'm mostly gonna hide in darkness, so what enemies get through it, and I'm not going with crit immunity. Shadows, Dark Justiciars don't have disadvantage and are not afraid to go in there. Everybody with dark vision. And of course throwing into darkness, as Say mentioned. Having fun, I see. Well, the only practical implication that I got out of this is since more friends the friends was summoning down here when Oliver was doing his action in the fight up top. So when we took the portal, there was a bunch of them waiting for us. And now new ones are not being created, yet the portal still took damage, like everything else is going normally. So next assumption that I have is to send a summon over there, and you can basically then control how many friends we get at the same time. So you can split this one fight into two and control the flow of friends that you have. I think I'm just gonna let Nimbus finish this fight. I don't have enough HP for this. Drain life is a savage ability. Yeah, no, I'm staying invisible. Thank you very much. Can you Splinter Shadow? Good boy. Here, a treat for you. And of course, the Russian nesting dog is a fun addition to this fight as well. The dome is not part of the combat though, so that's a good thing. So eventually, after we destroy all of these things, it's gonna become an option to I don't know, mess about with. See if we can get anything going. I'm collecting ideas, so if you have any of your own to test while we still have access to this,
best be on my way.
It's probably a good idea to let me know now. I'm sorry. You are where the fuck? Huh? Doing the shard trials? Yeah, stealing away the +5 to charisma. He's probably gonna need +5 to int to figure out where the hell his boss is. So I'm gonna let him have that one. Can you please come out? Thank you. Four more turns of invis left. I'm gonna let my dogs do the work for me. I don't really have to do much. It finally came out. Took a long time. I would drop down a moon lantern, but that would reveal me, so no thank you, not yet. losing invisibility after this, so it's time to act. What are your dex saving throws, by the way? Very good. I'm just going for the guaranteed kill. I'm gonna jump away. I should have a remove curse scroll on me. Is there any other way to get rid of this? Besides long resting, of course. I don't think so. I'm gonna get my HP back real quick. Omen of Fire, Omen of Acid. Which one has the shorter duration? You do. I'm just gonna start gathering some of my sorcery points back. Omen of Poison I can't really do anything for. Another Omen of Fire. I know it only has one attack. I just don't have a better reaction. I don't want to waste an Alchemist Fire for a sorcery point. But this thing will remain charmed. I think. Nice. Alright, Champ. You're good. Alright. So, with that out of the way,
I'll feel that one later.
Nimbus, you're going on an adventure. Take the main character and hide over there. And let's go pay Oliver a visit. See if we can get him to summon a couple of more his shadowy friends and fix this quest. Summons cannot fast travel, so you always gotta remember to take your dogs out for a walk every now and then. Don't be a monster. Nose itch. Goddamn allergies, man. Now we want to go here and then up. But I've taken the long route around. You can tell I'm almost always fast traveling through here. Never take the time to appreciate the ambient ambience over here. Should do that more often. No, you're lost. What am I doing? The plushie deals 60 damage upon death to the dome. That's good info. But the little friends with Cold Week are much easier to finish off. Alright, so it's very convenient because he's immune to necrotic damage. So let's see. He makes friends and they should appear over here. Works like a charm. Let's go. And only 3 more left to kill. Question is, do we want to be down here when this ends, or do we want to go up to...
Very well.
Up to Oliver? I reckon we're gonna have to go up there. Alright, these two guys are gonna be confused. Now go for it. Give it your best shot. There we go. And now we go back to Nimbus. And we pass our turn. Making a couple of more friends. Oh, this is so funny. There's just damage control. There we go. Fight's finished. Except for up here. Are you gonna make more of them now? Oh yes, he is. Shit the bed. Run. Break combat and get lost. The light is already over there.
Need to find a way forward.
Let's try and break combat and go up to Oliver, see if he will even chat with us. We're gonna go back to the battlefield and probably want to remove Nimbus. Unfortunately, killing those small guys does not result in any XP, because otherwise we would have an infinite XP farm on our hands. But alas, that is not the case. I wonder, can we talk to him now? Are we good enough for a conversation? Or will I have to knock him out?
Free for the taking.
No, none of that. I mean, he's making his friends down low. Right? Let's see if he's got anything. Nope. Alright. Breaking the rules for the sake of attempting to knock him out. Normally this would fix the quest. I don't think I want to do that just yet, though. Let's try and just reveal ourselves. See what happens.
Leave me alone. Why can't I just stay here playing?
We did it.
I have everything I've ever wanted right here.
Let's go.
And you've ruined it. I'm not leaving.
So this quest is fixable. You can split the bottom combat into 2 parts. Ensure both Mommy and Daddy XP. Have 2 of those copies exist simultaneously even. Which is interesting.
He's nothing to me. Even when
yeah,
it's scary.
make the whole quest even more easier than it was before.
But would he even want me back? I've changed, so wouldn't I'd like... Bye!
Okay.
Never wanted the easy path.
GG, I guess? Get a ring of mental inhibition. Might come in useful.
What's inside?
To get back on track, we still have to kill a little bit more of the local plant life. So let's go take care of that real quick. But this was fun, I must say. We haven't been to Mason's Guild yet, so that combat is still up for grabs. To do one of those. A couple of more sorcery points back. And I also want to swap out a couple of things. Just dashed and didn't do anything. Okay. I doubt this one will move at all. Slowly progressing through level 9. It's happening. Just in case any of you don't know that yet, you can just place this thick chest over here, and these big guys then cannot pass through it.
Black
says that he's constricting. What though? What are you trying to constrict here?
That might be worth a look.
This, we have Mason's Guild. Then we could do the rest of the Githyanki Crash, except for the hatchery. We have collected the rest of the XP. We wouldn't obviously be able to fight Vogas, since I'd want to convince them to give me the egg, so I can give it to Lady Esther later. Not sure if there's more XP behind that or less, but it does devalue the 3 guys' XP that are in the hatchery itself. So outside of that, the classroom, Zaythesk room, the hallway, entrance hallway, and the vendor and the guys around her. Those we could definitely fight. But when it comes to here, it's only Mason's Guild left. I would want to go and grab myself the gloves of the belligerent skies though. So let's go do so right now. I would want those reverb pair of gauntlets for Jorgir. Mainly to try and inflict dazed, because if we don't manage to one-shot him,
should mind my step.
I would like to planar binding him and make him kill the other Maragons. Before we do anything stupid, did we bring invisibility? We always have this, right? Does Jorgir have the Raphael's protection while he's in the Gauntlet of Shah? AKA, does he retaliate if we do radiant damage to him? Anybody got an answer to that?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
It'd be quite a good piece of info to have. I guess I could just Google Jorgir combat. In honor mode, of course. Dark vision, alert, devil sight, extra attack, magic resistance, binding ambush.
Let's have a look.
But nothing that says that he'll hurt me if I attempt to do radiant damage against him. Yep. It's got the explosive retribution, Eternal Dagger. Concussive Burst. Seems all safe. So with combination of Callous Glow, Spiteful Thunder, and these bad boys with some lightning charges, we can definitely try and get a couple of things going. Does it make sense to try and stack crit reduction against him? One wouldn't think so. How far off are we? 9,000 experience more to go. That is a lot. There's still 2 more shadows in the Gauntlet of Shah that we can take care of. It's 110 XP each. And we basically got infinite tries to try and kill them. As long as we can hit the damage cap, should be alright. Heck, I could even do Viciousness Elixir, now that I won't need sleep immunity for anything else. Do Knife of the Undead Mountain King, Convert Cal, crit on a 17.
On my way.
Do some Morning Frost, Callous Glow ring action. Add Coruscacious ring. Maybe drop a Moon Lantern inside. Arcane Charge will not be in the melee range to do so. Then we'd have to enter combat to get that started as well. Right? No. No, I'm full of shit. This works outside of combat. That's +2 damage. Daredevil gloves for the melee aspect of it. Acuity does not help in any way. And every damage has to come from a single damage instance. So do that. And let's get a couple of more elixirs crafted.
No matter. Shoot all right?
Join me. Take this. And do you have enough for another feat or not? Yes, you do. You can take ASI into Wisdom. Just to make sure she's rolling with +8 to her medicine checks. Right? 13, actually. Alright. So she has to roll at the minimum DC 15, 13, +2, so just don't roll a double one and she's always succeeding. Okay. Colossus I won't need. Bloodlust we still have, but it wouldn't hurt to have another one. Oceans of speed. Yes, please. Do you have any more antidote? No, but bark skin I won't require at all. Grenades, haste balls? No, but we can get a couple of alchemist fires going. I've been starting to run out of those.
Let's move.
I wasn't expecting, if you're sure.
So, a quick check. This thing does 2d6. The chance of me wetting the shadow are not completely impossible.
Another step forward.
Double can do that for me. I'll take the rest of the water bottles that I stashed away. Maybe like another 10. Alright. And we still haven't done the self-same trial. There's a little bit of XP waiting for us right there.
The bowl contains an ancient rust-colored...
It's gonna go invisible for us.
Just
stay there. We're gonna bump this button once. Seriously? You're too little? No, just wait there. So somebody said if I'm far enough from here, the shadow shouldn't even try to teleport me away. And before I forget, viciousness to crit on 17. This one just says whenever the wearer deals damage, right? Alright. This is not damage, it's just wet. Well, it did go away on us. But what we can do is we're just gonna wait for it to make its way around. And as it's coming here, we're gonna wet it. And then wait for it to turn around. Sneak. And go for it again, I guess. There we go.
Pave my path with corpses.
There's the
Build
first.
my castle with bones.
Activate this button real quick. Yeah, I want to keep the arena as it is. And I can bait it over here with some minor illusion if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. It didn't like that. So we might actually need shovel for this after all. I probably want to do this once the shadow is added back. You can see the bottle. Move the goddamn bottle. Hello?
Time to press ahead. Best be on my way.
Just a quick test. Will this send us back away? It will. We should retain the sneak and the charge. We lost our movement speed though, which sucks. Should have just made the jump.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Not you.
Don't want to draw any attention. Should mind my step.
No. No. Was not a crit. A nice try.
Damn! That shade knocked me right back to the start.
We need to be in combat to receive this benefit. I'm gonna wait over here. Alright, and there's the XP. Let's go. 2 times 110. Not too shabby. Definitely definitely worth a visit. Over here we get the key. There should be a guaranteed scroll of Misty Step on one of these skeletons. And go and take the gem and be out of here.
The first job completed. The first sign you are worthy. Continue.
Now wait a minute. XP is XP.
Keep going.
About to have to add anything else to that. I will take 3 more sorcery points though. One more. We could just do 4 more instead. Oh, we already done this one. Yeah, that's okay. Still got 2 summons. We don't have see invisibility, but that shouldn't matter too much.
A knife in the dark.
Alright, the stuff that I want for this are these things right here. I will take that. I'm going to swap this out for the snowburst, and naturally I'm gonna do that as well.
Another bowl bearing the stem.
Gonna leave my summons where they are right now.
Breathe deep and move.
And it is time to showcase.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Now these guys do not copy you bit by bit, and they do have access to Fireball, which is probably what he'll be doing on his first turn. No. Get in his face. Doom Lover is not working though. Either way, we got a surprise round. He's chilled for 2 more turns. So I'm gonna take this time to haste myself real quick. Yeah, target is way too close. I wonder why I have these things on then. It's only when I'm threatened, and that can be whilst the target is surprised. Oh well. Wow. That was easy. Take the gem and make our way outside.
At the ready.
To get down into the Shadowfell, you don't technically need any gems. You can achieve that through some good strength and a potion of Featherfall or enhanced sleep instead of strength. But it is still some XP if you put one of the gems into this machine over here. So now besides your gear and the Ratman, which are gonna be done in the given order, this is all of the XP for this region. $45 XP for putting the gem in. We already bought the speed pot off of Balthazar and we gave him Featherfall scrolls. Do I have color spray though? Must have found at least one or two. No? Okay then. Otherwise you can also sell him color scrolls, color spray scrolls. He's willing to use those at the start of his turns if you want to waste his action economy a bit further. But I haven't found any, and I'm not gonna go out of my way to obtain some. The Masons Guild? Couple of shadows over there, and a thing to read. I wonder, are his friends still over here though? Because he did summon a couple. No. Oh, never mind.
What path lies before me?
Still very much over here. Patrolling the area.
Don't waste a step.
Gotta make sure we get rid of them. I'm breaking combat for these guys because they're just a leftover. One would think they would stop existing after that, but I guess not. Gotten all of the harpers from last night, everything from but there's still a couple of things in Moonrise Towers in the second floor that I haven't dealt with yet. The Mimic, the lady with the mace. You know which one? The one that's got a few necromites around her. Another Zealot, Zarel. Knew there was some water bottles in here. Not really progressing much in regards of XP. So this might be a tight one. Getting to 11 before Merkel. Possibly not even possible. But even if we only ever reach level 10, I'll be happy. I'd just like to get that before we attempt Jörgir, so I have a bit more freedom when it comes to elixir slots. And even with him, I think I would need all of the initiative that I can muster up. Level 10 is so good in solo. Yeah, I've been known to I mean, I've always been able to get to 11 before Merkel so far in my streaming career. It's only on the Druid that I didn't get to it. I'm just wondering what's the difference in that. Because there is quite a few things that we get on 11. Our potent die becomes stronger. We refresh them, rather our bardic inspiration gets stronger. We refresh it on a short rest. Becomes a 1d8. But we don't get magical secrets until 12. Do I care for the difference between 1d6 and the other? Not that much. And we can have long rest potions to regain those. We can get maximum of 2. One in Volgaz's room and one we already picked up. What the hell did I come here for? I wanna have this in my inventory. Oh. Somebody to help me succeed a perception check.
It is.
I feel the weave growing more distant. Where?
Gale hasn't become hungry.
Yes.
I sought to reach a creche and be rid of these
You consider your options, knowing that should Lae'zel depart alone for the crash, she could fall.
One true way.
What's that?
Thank you.
Are you sure that's the
How can I help? I question the. Oh. Need something? Oh, darn. Well.
You can get the key from this from Mattis in Last Light In. I'm just gonna lockpick it.
If not over, then through.
That might be worth a look.
This +1 to attack rolls. And this can only crit on attack rolls. Did we take Power Aloof? We haven't done that yet. Either way, give me my initiative and Coruscation plus this thing and Icarus gloves. Because why the hell not? And of course, can't forget about the boots of I do whatever the hell I want. I think I could even group them all up successfully.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Did it just disappear? The hell? Does it have anything to do with the Wraith snuffing it out? Who? Oh. Unless we get the credit twice in a row, it shouldn't really matter. Hey yo, thanks for the follow. What I wonder is, can we shriek on a quicken spell? No. Okay then. Time to confuse them for a bit. Could have dropped my shadow lantern, but that's fine. You can just stack some omens on the enemies. Whoop, missed me. More. We need more. More doggies. No. Can't hit all three of them at once. I can make both of them wet. Did I put the wrong gloves on? Of course I did. And we have good stealth and we won't get shocked. Oh, that's from the other two. My stealth proficiency carry me. Taking hitting presence. Oh, I got detected. That's a scam. How much? DC 16. 12 with advantage. And plus 3. I just rolled like shit, I guess. I'm taking shield. You all missed so much. Come on. No? I intend to long rest after this. I'm going to the Githyanki crash afterwards as well. Moment of fire and... missed. Okay. Still react though, even though we're lethargic. Poor doggies. How long do we have left on the shriek? It's over after this. Open a fire. Nothing, nothing. I'm just gonna get bit. We're gonna sit over here. That's 2 omens of fire. And the street. No. I think it's worth the 2 sorcery points? Probably not. Gonna do this. There we go. This and then the moon lantern, and that's about it.
Better than nothing.
There is this log you can read for another 95 XP. And the helmet of arcane acuity is located right over here. I'm just gonna pick it up because I can't weapon attack on this playthrough. At least not the enemies. But it's good for stacking arcane acuity out of combat and then entering with full stacks. Please succeed on the perception check. No?
Great.
At least it's the last one.
It is.
Always makes my day better.
No matter.
Does he?
She wished, all right.
Oh, it's because Shadowheart received the blessing of Saloon. That's worth 30 XP.
How can I help?
Okay,
We're...
good to know.
Something over there.
Oh, Lazy,
Great.
you're irreplaceable.
Are you sure that
How can I help? I quite... Oh.
I wasn't.
if you're sure?
And inside this room is the only copy of Scroll of Knock and Disguise Self that you can find in the world. You can buy more Knock Scrolls in Act 3, but so far this is the only one you can get. And I personally always tend to use these down in the Gauntlet of Shah to gain access to the Shadowfell. I don't bother with the Face Leap trial, it's just too inconsistent. And to throw my runaway on that little thing? No thank you. Just one Knock Scroll, that's all we need. So the morgue, eh? That has to be the last one. Last encounter left over here. Besides Balthazar and yada yada. End game content. End of Act 2 content. So that left us at 8000 XP to go. In the Githyanki crash, combat wise, there is not that much. Maybe like 5,000? So we're still 3k short. And I don't know where I'll find it. I could do the ambush. There's a nice little chunk over there. I still haven't killed all of the sisters in the House of Healing. Yeah, let's get that out of the way. I saw the fight? You're dreaming. I would never. Yes. Okay. Try again.
Anything of use? Don't waste a step.
We are kind of trying to go for a surprise round, right?
So
Oh yeah, this is Nimbus without initiative elixir. Not really doing much if we can't take our turns at the same time. They're worth quite a bit of money.
These boots have seen everything.
I don't know how I feel about Carabassen's gifts though. I love that there's a way to get sorcery points back that feels totally legit now. Yeah, that was one of the feelings I was chasing when I was thinking about doing this. So like specifically say no to the endless sorcery point generation or spell slot generation for that matter, and just have a shadow sorcerer that is somewhat self-sustaining, and then I just kind of added on top of that.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Alright, Nimbus. I'm gonna begin with doing this. What is that? Wait, why are we in combat? Fail. Shadow Sorcerer dog, Nimbus has an ability to, when it bites a target, they need to roll a Constitution saving throw or they receive Ominous Bite. That Ominous Bite can be of any elemental damage, and as long as that target takes that elemental damage within 3 turns as the condition lasts, they just need to take that damage. It doesn't have to be you dealing it. It's just a fun fact. You get 1 sorcery point back. It can be stacked multiple times on the target. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So let's see if any of them got it. This one got an Omen of Poison. I don't have that damage source quite yet. But if we can get a different one going, I'll show you what I have in mind. Like before, you could just only Shadow Sorcerer gets that mechanic. Yeah, it's tied to Nimbus, my doggo. Nimbus, or better known as a Russian nesting dog, because that's exactly what he does. As long as you can keep him topped up, he will. He has a reaction to Splinter Shadow and make another copy of himself, a smaller copy that cannot do an Ominous Bite, but it's a 19 HP Shadow that still has access to Umbrella Entangle. On save they take half the damage, but they don't get entangled, and when they are entangled, disadvantage on Dex and Strength saving throws. Also, Slit Storm is a action refresh. Can they be blinded even? Yeah, fuck it. Why the hell not? It's long rest time afterwards anyway, so might as well give them disadvantage on their attack rolls. But yeah, that's the thing that Shadow Sorcerer gets. And for the And the mini dogs also get the Splinter Shadow reaction to create more of them. So in the Gauntlet of Shah, when we fought it before the Balthazar's chamber, at one point we had like 9 dogs with 19 HP running around, and each making at least one before they died. So that was hilarious actually. I'm gonna shove you down here. Nimbus gets an advantage, he gets Omen of Fire. I don't have easy access to fire damage, but this thing will reactivate. So now I do fire damage to it. Received condition, Hound Omen's sorcery point, and we got a sorcery point. Ta-da! I believe you have extra attack, don't you? Got an Omen of Acid. So what I'm gonna do is first I'm gonna try and shove these two together. There we go. She's also prone, which means disadvantage on dex saving throws. And I can get another sorcery point back. Do I care for Nimbus going away from his current position right now? I really don't. I'm just gonna keep him where he is. Well, that's fucking rude, ain't it? And the best thing about it is, Nimbus is on a bonus action, and he costs 3 sorcery points. So as long as you can have him bite enough of times, he's going to remain the bestest boy about. Now I know there's a pixel over there, game. Do not tell me there's not. We're doing this. This is a practical joke. And she's getting quite far away, so I'll reduce a little bit of her movement speed. Keep her on the ice. And this is the reaction I was talking about. Once per turn, make a new puppy who can attempt to entangle enemies as well. Huh? What, is she's just not there? Is the game bad with following positions? No? But she sure as hell flew a long way. Ah, we saw it. We all saw it now. No avoiding. I know there's one. There we go. I knew he was gonna get proned either way. For example, I could use flight potions to work around that a little bit. There we go. Not killing them for the XP, but for the Carabasan's gifts that they have in their inventory. One for each. These things do sell for a little bit of money, so worth checking out. And there's always some scrolls in these shelves. So far it seems random where they are. But definitely worth the check. I know there's a guaranteed scroll on this shelf. The damaging one, so it's just a bunch of paper for me. There's only bones. Wall of fire. Just lockpick. Oh, Hag scroll, Hog. Haven't even been to the ruins yet, and I've found 3 around the world already. That is quite good average. A couple more swords and stuff over there, but I want to check the rest of these bookshelves down here rather. Getting quite lucky. A lot of scrolls. Alright, that's it. Let's go to Morgue. So for over here, I think I'm going to go for Noxious Fumes and open up with a Acid Splash into Minor Illusion group. Not sure how I'm feeling about this quickly disappearing Minor Illusion and what's up with that, but it is definitely preventing enemies from going back. About that, allergy is going wild. Alright. Good enough. Let's approach and... Do I start on the Mastiff? This targets 4 enemies. Get a quick surprise round going. I guess I missed that one. Didn't really see it. Our nimbus. I guess I could have moved him away, but sounds like a little bit too much work. Yo, Squiz, how you doing?
These boots have seen everything.
Just finishing up everything in Act 1. How's the run? You know, for a 22 AC, well, 17 with no crit immunity, we're still not dead yet, so... I think that means quite well. I'm surprised that this went as good as it went. Noxious Fumes damage. They technically have more HP. We're gonna do it on you. And shadows cannot be moved by falls. This is definitely Act 1. Absolutely. Some nice damage riders. I love it how they're just grouping up. And this is a saving throw cantrip, so... they're not really doing much to me. Got one more turn left of survival instincts. There we go, and now it's just the zombies left. Do I have any more uses of replenishing spell slots? No. Elixir of Arcane Cultivation of at least level 3? Nope. Sleet Storm? Also not. Alright, so technique I'm about to show you is illegal, but whenever you find yourself running out of resources on a region travel, certain items get refreshed, and then others get refreshed, but only until you do your first item interaction. And in conclusion, if you have a few amulets that can restore spell slots, well, not this one clearly. This worked back in patch 7, by the way. You can get a few a few spell slots back. Run invalid, reporting you to the central authority. Absolutely agree with you, man. I wouldn't take offense. Hey, I'll report myself if I could. There it is. I'll take a 5, thank you. And how much do we need for a level 4, 6, 5? Ugh, the economy is shit over here. Yeah, no, I'm fine as we are. I think I can manage the zombies without Nimbus's help. I'm sticking with noxious fumes, reverb. Need to remember to put this back on. Spell save DC at the maximum. Far aloof, I don't intend to let them get that close to me. So some additional lightning damage should do the trick.
Open up.
Oh. Almost forgot about this. Full as it is. And we've already multiplied shadows, so we got that one out of the way. Alright, everyone, wake up. You especially. I'll give them a source of light. I saw that. Come on. Cooperate. Thank you. Now we can just keep them prone on the ground. For as long as it takes. It's only 10 turns. We probably lost like 2 from skipping all of that. So it's got, what, 8 turns left? More than enough. But that's beside the point. This is what I wanted to be doing. And it's so funny. Say what you will, this is hilarious. So, finally figure out that you can't do anything. Thank you. Taking damage because he got prone. Love to see it. There's always a great thinker in the crowd, isn't it? Oh, noxious fumes does not trigger callus glow? Triggers nothing at all? Except on the target affected by it, I guess. Just gotta hit them all, I guess. Look at the bugger. He figured out that if he takes baby steps towards me, he can travel without making the dexterity saving throw and eventually make his way to me. AI, it is evolving. Still not quite close enough though. What a nice spell save DC. And that was it. Gonna take a poison resistance elixir.
I'll catch a break.
Can't be bothered. Putting all of these together, everything on the vent, and just with a poison elixir you can just
Strange.
walk right past everything. The Eversight ring. I forgot to get the whenever you're obscured +1 to RAC. Oh wait, I have the key for this. This lever, if you don't perceive it, it unlocks the door towards the acid pit, but there's another entrance from the shoreline. At a certain point, you can start lockpicking as a sorcerer as well. So heavy. with that, I believe this is it for Moonrise Towers. There's still Balthazar's goons that we have to take care of. Those guys can be just guided about. Might as well go do that. They're each worth some more XP, and if you intend to fight Balthazar down at the Shadowfell, make sure to take his goons out, because they are still worth XP. And in case you're wondering how to easily resolve the problem of Balthazar joining this fight, all you need is a strength elixir, waypoint, abduct one of the medics and attack them. That will pull everybody else into combat as well. And still.
Where's that bloody embalming fluid?
What do I have to lose?
Take one of them. We give him a little pat on the back. That will cause every other one to join the combat as well. You kind of just want to wait until they make their way downstairs and get a bit closer so you don't break combat too quickly. Do as I say, not as I do. We probably kept Cold a week off. Yeah, we still got enough of them though. Yep, that turned them permanently hostile though. No? Just gotta repeat the process again. Don't want the surprise round. We can just keep on shuffling him downstairs. The sweet spot for these two guys, make sure that they're past the door. The one in the middle of the hallway.
One day I'll catch a break.
Somewhat like this. Come on. You got this. Move along. Flash is like 300 XP if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Oh, reverb. Okay. It's funny that they take lightning damage on reverberation damage as well. Noted. Alright. Gonna do a quick swap to... Where are you? To the snowburst ring. I'm gonna also put on the gloves. I didn't take off the paralyze immunity, did I? I did. See Daisy? What's your dex? Shit. Are you immune to acid? No. Man teleport. Go. We're stacking encrusted frost and making a nice surface around him. He rolls his dexterity checks with disadvantage. What happened to the ice? That's funny though. And Ray of Frost basically enables us to reduce his movement speed down to a point where he can dash as much as he wants. And we really do not care. But I even go backwards for you. Poor guy. And this should be it.
What's hiding here?
You got his goons as well. Size rat money, your gear. That is it. We are on 6,700 XP to go from level 10. And the crash still has a few more in store for us, so who knows? Maybe we're able to get all the way to level 10 before picking up any exploration spots. In theory, it should be even easier now, so I don't know where was I slacking so much and losing so much that I wouldn't be level 10 by now. He who was, I still haven't talked to him yet. Got the ledger. And of course I would want to kill him as well. Hey, Spider Matriarch is dead. So is the Spectator, Brett is dead. Hooked Horrors are as well. Leaving Dwega by the lake. Of course, the entirety of Grimforge. So that is where we're gonna be going next. And I can tackle one boss over there straight away. $140 for the lava elemental, around 540 for the magma methods.
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did. She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Ever at your service.
And we still have a strength elixir. I will want more invis spots for Merkel. I bite, you say? Who knows? I might just do some arcane acuity on Merkel and try and terrorize him. I've heard that eyebite is special when it comes to its effects. Now Merkel of course can't be feared because he's undead, but I believe he can be put to sleep. I'd like to test that. And also one on your gear does not sound too bad. I'm gonna take that. Light mage armor. Always take those. Stone skin. Enlarge. I don't know. Thank you for testing. Of course. I'm so sad that I don't have a valid way to use this. Hold on, if poison spray gets twin cast, can you target it on the same enemy? Because then, if we can bleed them real quick, apply poisonous ring with some reverb, varnet venom, and just double poison damage. That cantrip would be what? $1d8 of poison plus 3d8? Is that cantrip 1d8 or 1d20 and 1d12? Ah, screw it. We're taking it at some point. Tractor blade I have no use for. Same with near misser. And that's it. I'm not gonna sell stuff yet.
An honor.
Mm-hmm.
Of many hearts, one soul. Of many
Gotta stash the...
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How
short rest potions away. Don't think that he has anything more to offer that I would want. Albeit the vigilance is good for initiative. Is it good? Is it better to hold in your hand than Morning Frost and Spell Sparkler? That's a different type of conversation. It would take me 2 actions to replace that. If I wasn't dual wielding, maybe. But I am. They're still the nulls, but severing connection to them is a dirge inspo. I don't know where I might need one more, but just out of principle, who knows. Stash this away. +1 to spell save DC. That's a maybe. And even then, that's a maybe after Act 3. After Act 2.
Come back.
There's still a couple of more guys up top, and the 2 ogres, Zealot and Adept. And the group of undead before the waypoint next to Lady Esther. And the 3 ghouls. Man, there's a lot still left. I'm more than fine to hit level 11 before Merkel. Not a problem. Is there still these 2 as well? Have I thrown the other 2 off the roof over here? We have. So there's one more Zealot and this lady over here. And one more scrying guy in the area. The one annoying scrying guy. There it is.
At the ready.
I have no other way to deal with him but to throw him off a cliff somewhere. So how am I gonna do this? I still don't know. I could go pick up Gale and have him craft me a Shadow Lantern. That's like 30 XP. So why the hell not? If it's a Gale in the camp run, might as well make use of it.
What's on your mind?
Join me. And after that, I think I'm gonna go take a long rest. I'm completely out of resources.
The necromancer was
carved into
a ritual circle.
Can we use it?
Mostly. Though, Mistress' eyes may be upon me.
Craft the lantern. And just like every home brewery, you need some dead pixies. And a broken moon lantern. That's them everyday activities. Thank you, Gale.
If Mistra were hit, she was always... Still, I'm sensing no signs of any divine representatives. It may not be the most saved then.
Alright.
What's on your mind? I question the...
Stay in camp. No XP, but we got a cool item.
Walk in death.
Open this up for me, and we're gonna go kill the 3 flying ghouls on the roof here. I can do these straight away. There. Here. And here, a couple of more necromites on the roof that I can deal with beforehand. But doing acid splash, I'd rather have that. That looks fine. Succeeded himself on that? No way. That is immune to acid damage. Remember that.
Breathe deep and move.
There's nothing else over here. So, let's go to camp and have a long rest real quick. Really gonna do this long rest without Nimbus. No, I'm not. So now if I take another one... No, it does not refresh. Well, that's shit. I can take the small one and spend that. Get myself a hound, since he will persist through the long rest. Now we can long rest and still regain all of our sorcery points, ready for the next day.
So, you found the seat of the Absolute's power. And what a power it is. I don't know how much longer I can resist it.
Is what we got? This is why people don't do alternative fashion, I guess.
But I wonder if there's more to it than that. Wave after wave with...
Nothing special. Alright, big win with a quick trip to the Myconid colony, get our AC, check the vendors. I could go kill the Intellect Devourers, that's only like 30 XP, all in all. The rest is just exploration XP left over there. If I need another inspo, or to get XP from it, I can kill the Sovereign.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Hook tusks. Yes, I'll take that. Do we take Confused Scroll for this fight? It'd be quite funny. Then maybe like a Battle Mage Elixir. So we're not doing the same thing constantly. Have the Dwayga fight one another. I like the sound of that. What about psychic resistance? Do we care? Do we care to give Nimbus some? All very good questions, yes? None of them will go answered just yet.
I greet you, son child. May your
Vega are resistant to being poisoned and against spells that would restrain them. They get some bonuses on the saving throws.
Now I've got the noble stock.
Nobody said anything about confusing them though. Oh, Supreme Arcane Cultivation. Interesting. Ace Balls, Hyena Ears, Hooked Horror, Tusks. All amazing stuff.
That's that then.
Make me a shovel. Shield of Thralls.
Very well.
Some AC.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Do wonders for the shop.
Get you out of there. Let's see if we accumulated any dye along our journey. We can make this potent rope look any better. Oh, I like that. What was that? That was purple, wasn't it? Plus 10 on the style points right there. I have unlimited dye mod. In case you're wondering how I'm not running out on any charges. Click.
Moving ahead.
So, Nimbus. Elixir of Vigilance. For me as well. Well, we have one more. I don't think I really want to do that. Thank you. And let's go to the Ancient Forge first. I'm gonna leave my summons where they are. Take these two staffs. These two rings. Gloves of Belligerent Skies.
Have I been this way before?
We got an elemental to kill. Is this the long rest where we take mage armor? Probably. Only got one more left. Cool though. 20 AC is better than no AC. I'm gonna need to set this into custom. You know what? They patched this elemental so it's permanently hostile now, so I think it deserves this. Also, I hope that I'm not the only one, but whenever you cast Bone Chill, your character says Timmy. But it says it in such a weird way that it always reminds me of that character from South Park. They're like, Timmy! Yeah? So I'm not the only one. Let's go pick up the stuff that he dropped. Timmy! My favorite episode has to be the one where he became a gangster. It's probably like the best moment he ever had. A few Marigon spears over here, albeit that you can pick up. The famous Crib Gang? Hell yeah. You know, I don't have enhanced sleep anymore and I kinda regret it. Wanted to fast travel to ensure that my summons were not gonna accidentally kill themselves. Did I give you Vigilance Elixir? I didn't. That's good, because I would have regretted it just about now. To summon these guys, I'm just gonna send Shovel down there. Make her take the surprise round for me.
Best be on my way.
And we can take this. And not much else really. I wanna have the spell sparkler on though. Now I know they take double cold damage, but this is AoE. Are you immune to acid, by the way? No. Really? I don't want to do this. I want to save those for near. We got our action back though? Why? Do we... stealth? Condition invisible. Acid splash, acid splash. Cold weak, reverb. Why the hell did we get our action back? I want to target you, Pikachu.
Cutting to the chase.
That's great, bro. Shameful. What was that? Here. Fly up. Oh, but you have enough movement for all of that? Show me. There is one more hiding down there. I don't know why it didn't enter combat before. Oh yeah, definitely getting to that level 10.
What path lies
over here? If we're diligent and knocked out all of the slaves, get all of the royalty as well, we have quite a lot of XP stashed away. I'm going to take a vigilance elixir just so I can swap to double hand crossbows. Put this back on. Take Spiteful Thunder. And I'm swapping back to Mel's first staff. They can have that one. Yeah, everything else over here is looted. We killed the mimics already. Haven't done the Maragon and the uses. But this is about the time where I start Nia's quest. Gonna begin with Shapeshifter's Boon, put that 1d4 to our persuasion checks. Grab some guidance while we're at it. And to start the Nia's quest, talk to these two guys. You can convince them to side with you whenever you confront Nia.
I should split your head.
I want Nia out.
Poke around.
This sounds ridiculous. I was a true soul, now I want revenge. Luckily there's an inspo for delivering Nia's head.
In that case,
alright.
I got a proposal.
Depends what you need done. And sounds good, I'll take half of it.
You in?
Absolutely.
Fine. You've seen that night. You still standing about? Get on it. Now.
We got a lead. The scrying guy should start following us now. Now we can just shove it in the water. Come on, champ. Right over here.
Human, certainly. God.
Probably want guidance back for this. Police, monsieur.
You attacked someone.
Me? I would never. You're so full of it, bro. That's great. Way to go, Nimbus. I guess I'm standing over here.
Morse cut.
Damage, I guess.
Still on my feet.
Saved against the ominous pipe. But that's okay. For Jaheira's basement, there is a draw pin on this corpse you can get in the earliest. And you can insert it next to her, into her table after you press the button. It's just one of them. There's multiple around the map. This is the only one I know about though. I know there's one more for sure.
Very well.
Just not where though. Alright, knife the eye. Let's go confront the users. Who's the one with the bomb? I believe it's this one. I wanna shove you.
Caught in the...
Do you really think I would do that? You have me for, mate. Thought we were friends. If we can get a sorcery point real quick. Can. Aha. Oops. That was a weird fire. Oh. I don't want to go too close together, so if he has to throw a bomb, he has to choose one of us. Little bugger. No? Huh. Okay. All the week is 14, right? How badly do I want that bomb? Just don't want it end up exploding above my face. That's pretty much it. Hey David Witcher, how you doing, mate? Glad to see you on the stream. We're playing Shadow Sorcerer, where we give Nimbus time to shine and take all of the aggro away from us. The way we're achieving that is through Deathstalker's Mantle, playing as Dirge, of course. I shoved the wrong guy. And what that then enables us is to go full on offensive. However, I've limited myself into only being able to do direct damage through cantrips and bulbs, and I only allow 5 bombs per act, per region rather. So yeah, already used all of them. Call the Week feels so much more less reliable in patch 8.
They likely
What do you mean, Crypto?
killing another.
It's always worked the same. Thing with Call the Week is though that you have to know where your damage comes from. For example, if I call the weak threshold over here, right? These are 2 separate damage instances. If I got him to 12 on the acid damage, call the weak would trigger. But if I got him down to the 12, which is threshold, with the lightning charge that was after that, that would not trigger. So you have to take into account that that works on everything, even on your weapon attacks. So if you have something that adds additional damage die to your weapon attacks, those additional damage die, if they're not calculated into this equation, will not trigger it most of the time. So yeah. Sometimes Swarmer bonus damage will proc it, sometimes it won't. That's interesting. Are you adding any damage on top of that? Because that might be it. Like, I don't know, lightning charges is the simplest one to think of. But yeah, also then if you have dipped your weapon into fire, right? If your weapon damage will trigger Call the Weak. The fire damage on top of that gets attributed later, that thing will not. Sometimes the enemies wet. I mean, if you're doing the shock, the jellyfish version, to deal double the damage, I don't see why that one shouldn't trigger it. Call the Weak says that it, whenever you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than the number of your evolved illicit powers. So this is 5, 6, plus 5, plus 5, 16, so 15. You need to get him to 15, right? I should track if that is making the difference. It definitely should not. However, if you're doing any DRS or stuff like that, it's good to keep in mind that whenever you see Call the Weak, but then you did like 8 damage on the last instance, and that got them to 3 HP, you know, that's not 3. For 8 damage, that would be 7 HP for that. Now you know. Because it is possible to have Call the Weak and get them to low HP. Like Glyph of Warding used to work like that. You used to not trigger that. It also used to not trigger on-hit effects for items like Encrusted with Frost, Reverb, Lightning Charges, and so on. But now it does do that, so they are clearly working on a couple of things that feel inconsistent. But yes, there's definitely a lot of confusion around that. And I'm still sometimes like confused myself as to why does it work that way but not the other way around. And we had that conversation with on Quack's stream yesterday. So yeah, damage has to come from you for Cold Week to activate, unless it's some shared ownership of a surface or damage somehow. So when it comes to damage, it has to come from you, and Cold Week will only trigger on the instance of damage that your action is correlated to, right? So if I do Ray of Frost and the target is illuminated and I have lightning charges, neither Callous Glow nor lightning charges will proc Cold Week. Only the Ray of Frost cantrip damage will. That's the simplest version of it. Sneak attack as a reaction does not trigger Cold Week. It will trigger it if you click it off of your hotbar, by the way. Ansel. So if it has that thing set to ask, you can have that thing set to ask, but click sneak attack off of your hotbar and it will still work. Because that is then the same damage calculated into the same damage pile together, right? Makes sense? It's not a... This is not 100% always guaranteed explanation, but if it's in one pile, in one number, it probably should trigger Cold Week. Unless it's like a surface or an AoE. Those get completely different rules on top of their own. Like fire surfaces, that an enemy makes a fire surface but then you set it on fire. Things start to get quite funny then. That makes no fucking sense. I agree. I believe everything that follows after that initial damage that we do should also trigger Cold Week, but it is understandable because then you could get DRS effects and Cold Week effects together for so much, you know. Like then being able to do 7 attacks and adding as many as you can damage down on top of that, with ignoring a couple of resistances, you could get everybody just low enough to trigger Cold Week off on, right? But that way you have to work a little bit harder to increase your flat damage. Which such things as Rhapsody, adding proficiency modifier bonuses of damage through certain sources, Formless Slaughter, Ratbat, all hail. But yeah. It only happened when it was a reaction of flick of the wrist. Yeah. Like I see a lot of people say just set your sneak attack to ask and then use it as a reaction, but it's not such a clean cut, you know? Sometimes you want to do one and sometimes you want to do the other. How are you doing, bots, by the way? Glad to see you about. If you want more explanation to the build, you can do exclamation rules. And feel free to ask any questions you wish. I don't claim to be the best solo honor player. I have some knowledge, but I'm over here to learn. Hopefully, with all of you by my side and her learning with me.
You moved them. Go on. Drag me to Moonrise. I'll make you rude. Look, it's the whole damn reason we're here.
Like I know Tenacities does not activate Cold Week either. Yeah, that's true.
I go where I'm...
Alright. So I don't care for knocking you out. However, I will take you out. Relieve you of existence. But yeah, just as a general rule of thumb, right? This will trigger Cold Week, this will not. And since we did 15 on a 28, we didn't have Cold Week on. But yeah, it should have. LOL. Yeah, who could have predicted that one, am I right? Huh? Where did it? Hey! Hey! Dazed? Shocking grasp? She's just gone? Or is she invisible? Oh yeah, and it only triggers on hostile creatures, of course. So there has to be a red outline around the enemy. So if the target was neutral before, and you went and attacked it, and got it below the Cold Week threshold, it will not trigger until that target becomes hostile to you.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
I so thought I would be able to take her out, but no. That goes my, what, 40 XP? 75? Somewhere around there. She just disappeared out of there. I should set that to custom as well. It is. It's on 1 even. FF, I guess. Anyways, Nimbus. You have a vigilance elixir. Go tank a couple of things for me.
Keep it together.
I don't have protection from energy? Not a single scroll? That's a bit weird, ain't it? I was hoping to give that to Nimbus. Make him resistant to acid, but I'm not spending a universal resistance on this. No way.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well,
okay. Hello. I have a better initiative than you. Shit! Oh, puppy. Run, Nimbus, run! Now, since I'm obviously not doing acid splash against these guys, I'm going to swap for something like this. Not going to CC you, so might as well try and keep you in place. Kinda curious if these things can be knocked prone. That would be hilarious. They can be, let's go. But I think Cold Week is overall still a very strong thing, and not triggering does help us understand where our damage comes from and how does it work. You know, it's just a very good incentive to learn. You know what, Nimbus? You can kind of just get lost. I don't think anyone would take offense to that.
Can't slow down.
Well, no dex saving throw. They can be knocked prone, but you can't force them to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. Shouldn't be able to target me from here. I don't care if he saves from Insidious Gold. It does not make a difference when we can hide it that well.
I'll strike you down. How much farther can I go?
I'm not spending the short rest on you quite yet. Drink one of these instead.
Breathe deep and move.
Let's go. These three jellies are also the earliest source of freedom of movement elixirs that you can have, so in case you're doing region locked and you want to take on the hag but you don't want to do it with cheesy darkness or
This must have been that gnome's escape.
whatever is your excuse, if you want, this is one of the earliest ways to get immunity from being restrained. And it's exactly 3 of them. They all will drop their slime. And there's also another one next to the Maragon. And you can make yourself a freedom of movement elixir before ever getting to level 6 or going to Act 2.
Forget I asked.
You're vile.
You are upset with me that I silenced you? This is not working right, mate. Let's try this again. I need to target everyone but that prick. Can we do that?
You attacked someone.
There we go. You have quite good strength, don't you? Yep. Either way, I'm going to try and restrain you real quick. Walled pistol. Roll an 18. Found opportunity attack me, so I don't care about that. fine. You have quite high dexterity, am I right? Only 15 though. Did your dex get drained or what? It's a very low dex to be using a crossbow. Who am I to judge? You know what? It was just enough. I'm using wrong actions for the gear I selected. I can do that. I will trade that for a sorcery point real quick. Alright. Get you off my ass real quick. There we go. We did get some reverb. Wait, does encrusted with frost work for no, it does not work for strength saving throws. FF. Try again. Very nice. So we're safe from the melee lad. The safest you can be from the archer is by standing next to her. And I'll just remove myself from the scene. No! Wait, you can hit me? From there? I don't care if you do that. It caused him to save. Just gonna try it again. I don't care enough. The one that's got higher dexterity got entangled, so that's the thing that matters here. Make sure to collect your additional XP throughout the encampment. It's quite a bit.
Have to keep going. Time to press ahead. Don't waste a step.
Behind here, there's a couple of metal trunks that have nice things in them. There's also a whole nother hidden area. If you jump up here, there's two skeletons behind it that both have some good scrolls on them. Here's the first. And back behind this in the cage is the second. If nothing else, is good paper. Paper is money. I have mage armor on. Don't want to swap armor pieces too much. Yeah, I'll have to do. Alright. Drink another one of those. Going to equip this. Swap this for Mel's first stuff. And Options. I want some guidance before I initiate the fight down low here. Seriously? Should be able to fly overboard.
Best get in and out.
Maybe can make minor illusion over there. No, not biting. What about on the ship? Not a good target, I guess.
I just want a little look.
Is that off? It is not. Just barely, mate. You know what? One's gotta know how to fix their own problems. Oh no, this is too much. Okay, game. I get the hint. God forbid that anybody attempts to shove. Off the fucking map. Rigged. Let's go back to our spell sparkler. Just start blasting them away.
You attacked someone.
Going to go straight to attacking. This is an action refresh. Therefore it does not consume my action whenever I enter combat. And it's also a ritual spell, so it doesn't consume a spell slot either. Nimbus in chat, question. Why did Death Cleric, Domain and Blade Singer and such kick off such an amazing classes? But if you pick Shadow Sorcerer, you don't get a damn thing until 6. You should check twice. Because the last time I checked, it is one of the rare subclasses that gets Dark Vision and Orc's passive at the same time. So I don't know where you're coming from with that one, bro. Like, you get Unrelenting Endurance, or however that thing is called, with the Sorcerer, Strength of the Grave. When you reach 0 hit points, you regain 1 instead of becoming downed. So that's Orc subclass feature. You get Superior Dark Vision, which by the way only Drow get. And then, not to forget to mention, at level 3 or 4, I think it's 3, you get Eyes of the Dark, the Darkness spell that can be cast for the cost of 2 sorcery points. That also gives you access to Devil's Sight, which is a Warlock evocation. A lot of people will multi-classing into Warlock before, or using the ring to get access to this. Shadow Sorcerer just gets it. And you also get access to the normal darkness. On top of that, also Dwega, yeah, my bad. And then at level 6 you literally get a summon that has 18 AC on its own, 42 HP, can make more of themselves, that you can buff, like, it just gets ridiculous at level 6, but up until then, you probably get one of the better survivability tools in the game. Like, and I know some people will despise it, but it's called Shadow Sorcerer for a reason, I guess. They meant something when they named it that way, so use darkness. Give yourself dark vision. Like, I'm not using it because I challenge myself to play without it. But if I really wanted to make full potential out of this, I would definitely, you know, be spamming the living shit out of this. Because I can get it back with his Ominous Bite. So it only costs me sorcery points that I can renew more than 2 per turn. I don't know, man. Seems pretty good to me. Sure, it's nothing new and exciting, I guess.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Nothing particularly special like Swarmkeeper Hunter or Giant Barbarian getting a Source of Enlarge and having more damage on their throws. Or Death Cleric, which is also probably one of the strongest clerics right now. You still get a lot of very useful things. It's just they're not really... I mean, I guess I understand why some people don't find them exciting, but the fact that I can cast Darkness and not have to put on a stupid ring or take 2 levels of Warlock or have Char's Spear of Evening on. Without any of those, I can still do this. And I can do this at level 3. I think it's level 3. You know, that's pretty powerful, at least in my opinion. Let's entangle you as well. Give them disadvantage on their dexterity saving throws and attack them with a dexterity attack. Saving throw attack. They also can't move now. And if they decide to start throwing bombs on me, which they do have. There it is. Bastard! Look at that guy. Okay, champ. Got bombed? Absolutely, man. Jesus Christ, that was a massacre. I might not get any fun tools until level 6, but it's more than better than any other. Like, I would even go as far as to say that it's better than other sorcerer subclasses.
I'll feel that one later.
Yes, even Draconic. I need to start pickpocketing these bombs away from them. I'm committing too many resources for dumb reasons.
Light on my feet.
But yeah, if you're good enough at the game to where you will never die, then I guess Strength of the Grave is not for you. Or you already always play races that get dark vision, then I guess you don't really get, and you never use darkness because that's just too cheesy and you're better than that, then, you know, sure, Shadow Sorcerer really does not get anything until level 6. This playthrough is so interesting. Hope you're doing well, brother. came back to check out how you've gotten. We're getting there. We're trying to squeeze that level 10 before we go about collecting exploration XP. I still have hope that I'll reach level 11 before Merkel on this playthrough, even though we've checked out a good chunk of exploration XP away when we went to get the amulet of necklace of elemental augmentation. But I'm sorry if I came off as harsh. It's just I was trying to showcase why Shadow Sorcerer is probably the most stronger sorcerer subclasses out there. We have Mark of the Shifter. I will want some guidance before I go into this.
Let's go chat him up. Clearing, and my patience is hanging on by an arse whisk, and it's something spooks the dumb shits. So stop your jawing and go on.
I have something to ask.
Brawn and they're trembling like leaves. Trembling like what? Leaves. Like on trees.
I can do better.
Up on the
I must.
Now convincing them is a little bit of a XP. Just don't know how much.
No more pain, no more work. All must die.
Gonna make them clear the rubble.
Yes.
I always seem to forget if there's XP behind that. And it turns out it is. No. And we're just gonna begin the fight right now, making everybody hostile, just in case these two rotate die. I do want them to be red beforehand, so make sure we do that. Get a copy. We entangled a couple of people. Not him though. Bugger. But it's enough to proc my Deathstalker's mantle. We can just move on. You're doing the Hexblade playthrough for the very first time and it's absolutely busted. Yeah, I was planning to do to dip my toes in further into Hexblade, and I also want to try out the what's it called? Eye Bite Scrolls. I want to use that spell, and I think Hexblade or just Warlock in general is probably the way to go about it. Alright, now all of these guys are making more dogs, which, if the enemies are not entangled, are quite highly likely to go for the entangle attack instead of the bite. That makes my acid splash absolutely deadly. Even with entangle, she's saved? That's crazy. Anyway, not to worry anymore. I'm gonna park Nimbus close by. I don't need extra doggies from him just yet. But yeah, I was I was thinking dipping my toes into some more Hexblade Warlock. And I haven't decided yet, but I might just take one level of Monk before that. Because I want to have bonus action. Fist attack. Sounds like a fun thing to do and allows me to carry around shields, use potent rope. And we're probably going to be using Adamantine Mace quite a bit in that playthrough. So yeah, I definitely understand the appeal. And we can also help the splintered doggies make their succeed their entangles. Not that it is much worth it. At least not as things are right now. Try and re-entangle him real quick. Oh, we're gonna pass. No psionic backlash? Is that too far? You're both still entangled, so might as well keep spamming that. So now that I'm invisible, I can hide Nimbus away and make him chase the shadows. Basically skip his entire turn. Still has to try and find Nimbus, which he will not. Can I? Yeah, no. That was never gonna work. Alright, just gonna stand myself right over here. Park Nimbus next to him as well. We got Omen of Fire. And I'm gonna charm you, since the other one is still prone, so she will use half of her movement speed just standing up. No Splinter Shadow on ranged attacks, which is quite a shame. I am, however, more than willing to use my Dragon's Breath to get a sorcery point back. Didn't mean to move that. That's okay. See, that triggered Call the Week. Which one? This last one? Well, I don't remember how much HP she had, but it was very low. No, not that one. How much HP did he have? Can you go check into the VOD and see if 9 got him below 15 or not? It's like, if I'm not mistaken, he had 15 plus 9, 24 HP or less before I hit him with this.
On my way.
And that's why I call the weak triggered. Also, I can't believe that I didn't get my oh, I didn't get my sorcery point. Never mind. Wait. But I think he was already past half his HP. Below half his HP at that point. So if we're taking 25 plus 3, 4, that's 29. And he was definitely below that. Fortunately, can't read on those. And see how much they had. Just solely off of this. Oh, minor elemental scroll. Lol. Never got something as good as that. Also, the Rothe over here are worth quite nice XP. And because they're not hostile, Cold Weak did not trigger. This one is sleeping, so it's a guaranteed crit. And they're 40 XP each.
With a flick of the wrist.
Oh, we're back here? We're still on. I hope the stream is not lagging. Seems alright on my end. Oh look, somebody's doing a crime response. Seems good so far. So you're saying we've been lagging recently? Like, in the last 2 hours or so? Sure as hell hope not. Didn't catch any of that. No lag on your end? Okay. Scaring me a bit over there, man. Yeah, we are progressing quite steadily. Just clearing out the last few things. Doing the nearest quest. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Pick this thing up. It's trapped. It will send you flying off the cliff. Progress! I know, right? Alright, so after one has done Nia's quest already, if you want to still face against him, I would not remember to go back and forth the way you do. See, I can't force myself to stay in the same act for too long, because I just get bored. Grimforge is the only act that is like small enough to where I don't mind staying in it throughout everything. And Act 1 has a lot of time sensitive stuff. So yeah, but once I get to Act 2, it's just back and forth, back and forth. I don't know, it can get a little bit confusing. I'm confused myself. Alright, so after starting the Nia's quest, flogging the eye, getting the room powder bomb, I like to start taking out the Dwega one by one. Ooh. Oh, this guy is dangerous. Because as long as one of the Dwega over here survives, it will still be an option to side with the slavers against Nier, and I usually assign that survivor role to Thud. He's currently not here, and this is starting to turn into a way bigger combat than I anticipated. Yikes. Yeah, I'm starting to speed pot. This has to be done. It's because I used the speed pod. That's why that happened. But yeah, as long as we kill everybody that we get into combat with, so we don't get like enemy of justice or anything like that. And as long as we don't approach and pass this entrance, Thud will not join combat. And everybody else will, so we can kind of selectively kill everybody else, and then when we take out Nier, we can knock out the slaves beforehand for some more XP, and when the fight with Nier starts, you could just make sure to last hit that all by yourself, so that then will spawn in an extra slaver who will give you the money, and he's also worth XP. And you get the other half if you kill him. Alright. Dude, we are about to have a problem on that 95 roll.
With haste.
Seems like the die hate me right now. Alright. The sun shouldn't be too far away. There he is. And we managed to ensnare them both. He's gonna move you further away from the archer? Where is she? She's turned invisible as well. Hopefully you don't get hit over here. And I'm invisible, so I can basically go wherever the fuck I want. Oh. I'm more scared regarding his scrolls, yeah. And he just broke the concentration, making him lethargic. Lol. How far would you fly if I tossed you next to the guys? Not that far, but it is a beginning. Can I get a pixel? I sure as hell can. Demetrius is this one. I'm going lethargic after this. Probably want to try and re-restrain you. There we go. And I can park you right next to the archer. Lethargic, spends her turn doing absolutely nothing. What was that? Dark skin? Nice omen of fire. And cold. Screw you, because you have one more attack. You're still entangled, so... What is this super soldier behavior? Like, I'm down. Forgot to check the HP again. But yeah. Damage risers go burr. I'm entangled again if we can. He has advantage on strength saving throws now. Which is scary. You're not done drinking yet? Okay. I mean, I didn't forget where you two guys were. And Nimbus can just run away from this guy. He'll be busy chasing him. This guy's a drunk. Like, look at that. Even I didn't take so many things before a fight. Jesus. But I love it when they waste their actions, though. Question of the day. Can we get an ominous bite? Nope. Okay. Theoretically, still the most damage. There we go. Dimension though. That's quite nice.
If not over, then through.
This is rigged. They should have invested harder into movement, I say. Poorly optimized characters.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Like the initial plan for all of this was for me to even like be constantly invisible though. So, like I'm kind of failing miserably still, but it's still rigged. He can't bite even with 85%. I could give him the strength elixir, but I prefer him going first.
We take his gold. And I got more in mind.
Alright, you can start somewhat like this. No, go back. There we go. And again, I'm doing the same thing over here. Getting some action refresh going. Just crouching just outside the vision cone so they don't have to look much further away. And I did not get the surprise round. FF. She saved, he did not. And if you've noticed something, I messed up. I am missing out on XP right now. I'm cancelling this fight. I forgot to give Sergeant Thula her boots. Do you have any more movement left, bro? Not really.
Time to press ahead.
So as long as I still have temporary hostile and no witnesses, I'm going to break away from this and bring the sergeant her boots back so I can get another, what, 60 XP out of it? Super important. We're trying to squeeze out the most. We already had one deep gnome escaping. Or rather, vanishing into thin air, but you can tell the difference. But yeah, Mad Mac, you can give him Cloud Giant Elixir. Nimbus is attacking with his strength, so that plus Bless plus giving them advantage. You can cover a couple of things. Alright. Oops.
These boots have seen everything. Never wanted the easy path.
Get out. End Nimbus's turn. So they come searching for him. I always forget to pick up that XP. I don't know why. Hey Lula. Come here. Come say hi. No? Maybe? Oh, you're just bored, you just want my attention, huh? But no cuddles, huh? I get it. Get them to break combat. There we go. Finally.
They should all be running.
Let's give Sergeant back the boots. The boots. We also can choose a reward from it. We get a ring whenever we shove somebody, we get additional +1 AC. Not that I'll ever use it, but still.
Hey, you're the one Greymon mentioned. Hey,
give the gnome her boots.
Here then. No.
The Paris.
He's stuck in there with poisoned geezers.
Right, I'll take care of it. And this is what I wanted. Also wanted to buy a couple of things off of you. And then we can...
doesn't seem particular.
This individual? And then we can do this combat again.
What you want, anyway? Here to yap or looking to buy?
Set to value. The first 3 things, excluding gold, is what you get. And I don't care for an extra Great Club +1.
Come back.
So yeah, that's it.
Down and sideways till he's more whole than flesh. We take his gold. And I got more in mind if shit goes down smooth. Shit, of course I ain't sure.
Softer than a whisper.
Most days, but got nothing to
I'm doing the same thing again though. I don't give a fuck. Gear check. This, callous glow. Maybe. Since this area is already quite well illuminated, I want to cast that every now and again. Okay. Yoink! Still successful. What if I didn't want it to be successful? Oh, we're gonna get it. Trust me, I'm not that good at stealth normally. Hey, there we go. No. Now we're gonna do that. Going to top it off with a nice acid splash in the middle. We're going to stay next to her. And we have 6 sorcery points. Yeah, I don't know, what do we do? What a bonus action. It's not like we have anything meaningful to try and pull off. I could go for a huge disarm on this group. Not a bad idea, but I don't have Ring of Spiteful Thunder on. I should probably swap that off. Swap that up. Don't want to boost myself with speed pods, we're kind of broke as it is already. I'd rather not. So yeah. You just get this. Since I forgot to apply it to you earlier. Where is the Psionic Backlash ability though? I would want one of those. But now if you take a look, every Dwega has joined the combat except for our that guy over here, and because he hasn't joined, I'm gonna kill everybody else, and that will still allow us to slide with the slavers whenever the time comes to fight. There is Sergeant Thrin taking heals because we gave her those boots. This one and this one. Yeah, I will calm you. Just kinda need everybody to start funneling each other. Somewhere more towards where I can target them a bit easier. I'll take this jump over here. The Nimbus cannot go past this line. I'm just gonna try for one more quick entangle. Oh, the archer has gone somewhere else. Good to know. And we're just gonna back off. There's a point to be made for a psychic resistance elixir over here. Damn. Nice throws. Because the mind spike from the two guys can hurt quite a bit. But I'm not too worried yet. I wanted these guys to group up. So I can get Nimbus into the action. I'm going to take a Sleet Storm. And try and move myself under her if I can. That was a waste of a bonus action, but it's okay. You have to stop. Yeah. Still got prone though. The Mind Masters aren't doing much. Except for that Mind Spike. Jesus Christ. 14 damage. Bit terrifying. And she can still target me from here. I don't like that. Yes, I'm very terrified. I'm gonna take the fight even further back. This is not going my way. No. Hello. Absolutely demolishing Nimbus. He's doing what I need him to do, so. That is taking the hits instead of me. Nice first arrow, by the way. Don't have any more attacks. And if I can, I'll drag this fight all the way back so we're all on the same ground. Nimbus, you take one of those. But I'll be behind. And we ourselves are going to take this and the blade board and keep backing off.
Have to keep going.
If they start melee wailing on the sprinter dog, which I don't think they will. can get a few more hounds to hold them off. But the plan is to basically get them all into a choke.
I won't give in.
I'm gonna do a fleet storm over here. Alright, at least they're still pathing towards me. That's good. And they should start piling up on the other side of the sleet storm. That was goddamn short movement on your side, mate. I hate that the archers are not trying to come closer. Don't need them to do just anything just yet. Nimbus can go further back. He's done his part. Sleet Storm can take care of the rest. Where are you going though? You gonna try and traverse? He is. Let's go. That is absolutely huge. I hope they don't pull Thud into the encounter. That would be bad. But we're just stalling for time for now. I'm not crouching Nimbus on purpose, just so they still have a target to go towards too. You decided to stop moving, okay. Will you do the same? Get an easy double prone. He actually went to pick this up and throw it. Man, the AI is evolving, I swear to God.
Best be on my way.
They're both prone though. Makes more sense to try and hit them. As long as they have a target to path towards, they should eventually all funnel down before Sleet Storm is over. And the DC on it, in case you're wondering, is 18, so quite high. They're not gonna get through that easily. And making them prone gives them disadvantage on rolling against the Acid Splash, so we can get some good AoE damage going here. Did she just kill one of them off? No, she tried to bounce them off. Okay. But I don't mind. I got plenty of time. Even the archers are coming in. Oh, except for this one, I guess. I wonder, will they just try to wait the sleet storm out? There's the brave attempt. I probably want to remain visible right now, just so I get this other archer to path towards me as well. So no killing. Please don't die. There we go. Open them up. Don't go running back. Thank you. He moved just enough not to make the dexterity saving throw. The AI is learning.
Let's get this over with.
I want to be just far enough so they don't start throwing shit. Alright. I'm guessing that's it. The rest will just remain where they are. Nimbus can go further invisible. Sneak and go away. Should be able to handle the rest of them by myself. Oh, we're going back. Okay. Change of pace. Should have cancelled the concentration.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Oh. Finished. So it's really important for me now not to break combat with these guys. So Ray of Frost to continue the ice surface and go far away. To where she still has to traverse it. I wonder where this guy is. He usually stays out of it for long enough. I'm gonna keep it like that. Maybe I dissuade her from trying to walk away. More likely than not. There's the mind spike. And I can just barely turn the corner here. I don't want to use a health pot, but I don't have crit immunity, and they're more than capable of killing me within a turn. Just take this one. Throw another one at my feet. And turn a corner. Oh shit. Oh, don't move. I can snipe at you from behind the corner, and he'll now come to investigate. Beautiful. Did we take the risk? I mean, he's probably gonna go for the mind spike if he gets a turn, which does not seem to be the case. So yeah, that was the Dwega.
Time to press ahead.
Most of them dead. I also get to take a short rest, so I don't have to spend so many health potions on Nimbus. But it's nothing like a good joke to benefit from ranged abilities and just good spells. Nothing like a good market, full of dead bodies to be loot. Get my boots of speed back. Yeah, I was looking risky in the beginning. I was overestimating my welcome with all no crit immunity shebang. So, before we pull out near, there is one slave, in particular this one, Apprentice Larida, that dies in the cutscene. However, she will always die in a cutscene, so we can make sure that she dies before that.
Another day, another fight.
I'm gonna move her away real quick. Nimbus 5, hell yeah. And are you still sneaking, is my question. No. So not to accidentally start combat with anybody over there. I'm just going to take her out right over here.
Vile.
And I'm only going to knock her out. So I do allow this. Just for the sake of XP. Alright, now we're ready to go and pull near out of the hole. Make sure to collect your Devilhold masks.
Belongs to Amerigon, if I recall correctly.
House Fitzel.
And we gotta go and collect the other 2 smoke powder satchels, since I've already used all of my bombs for this area. Which can be found just behind this iron door. Best doggy. Second best boy in Baldur's Gate. Right behind Scratch that is. Scratch has been here from the start. He's the OG. He knows what's up. There we go. Oh. No, she didn't have anything besides a pickaxe that is not worth much. Scratch hat? Hell yeah. Alright, make sure that you're disguised when you're doing this so you don't reduce attitude with Wolburn. First, I'm going to swap my items off. I'm staying away from Callous Glow and I'm opting for Ring of Spiteful Thunder. And I also want Winter's Clutches to create some ice surfaces under the enemies. If Nier is prone, I believe he should not be able to use his legendary action. Thus, that will give us an option to attack him several times. There we go. And we're just gonna... No. Why are you hostile? I'm gonna see if Nier will make his way out. But this was definitely not the plan. He shouldn't have turned hostile on me. Weird. Yes, I will use cutting words for this. Let's keep him put over here. Is he temporary hostile? No. What the fuck? Would be my next question. Nier, you mind joining me? Set some water over here, just so we can pass. Oh, he's hostile as well. Alright. Good then. 75, and this is 99. And it's gonna be another turn before Nier will be able to get out. So we can stack a couple of omens on third real quick. Miss. Unlucky. I'll take my sorcery point and leave. I hope that will still, that we're not too late to still get the extra Dwega. at the end of all of this. There was no cutscene as well. So I don't know if I missed out on XP that way. Yes, you're gonna take my charm. $72 is good enough for me. Are you going to attack Third? Or is Third going to attack him? Good question. No, take my charm. I just want to see if they're going to be hostile to one another. Please hit. Good job. So he didn't appear to want to look near, even though we charmed him and gave him a reason not to do so. I wonder if this will hurt. It will, but it can still entangle. That's good to know. So the other doggy can take the heat now.
In my throne.
No reaction on the legendary action? Okay. Are you reverberating? You're not. Too many hit points for that. And Ring of Spiteful Thunder, whenever the wearer deals damage to a reverberating creature, which Nier should be, he is, we inflict Dazed Condition, which gives them disadvantage on Wisdom saving throws. AKA, I'm about to disarm him. If all goes well, that is.
Heretic! You should never have come here.
And these dogs also don't seem to trigger his legendary action. Wait. They say Nier can immediately cast Psionic Vistage on himself whenever he's attacked. And I reckon that required a reaction and the dog attacked him after he stood up. So does this mean they don't take reactions? That move takes... I mean, they already can't take opportunity attacks, so I'm reckoning this also takes away the reaction as well. Anyway, it's only once per turn? Yeah, but he hasn't done it for 2 turns now. So, give me your sword real quick. I'd like to have that. Thank you.
Into the bloody fray!
That it's only on attack rolls? What I'm saying is the Splintered Hound made an attack roll, unarmed strike, And he was hit for 4 bludgeoning damage, and his turn is after Nia's, so he stood up. I'm reckoning the entangle from Shadow Vines also takes away their reactions. Because they can't seem to... They don't seem to be able to use opportunity attacks at that point either. Also Fear seems to be quite a good spell against him. Nifty. Or melee attack roll, because I don't see. It was a unarmed strike from Splintered Shadowhound on Nier. That was an attack roll that hit on 15 with advantage because he was restrained, and it dealt 4 damage. Either way, he's prone now, so he'll spend his turn standing back up. Then we can just charm him. Oh, but this will trigger psionic vestiges? Okay. Don't mind me then. Where's that dagger you threw? Thank you.
With haste!
Oh, there's a bunch of torches about, isn't it? Yeah. Don't matter much, he's dead.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
So, the extra Dwagar?
Moving in.
No? I just get scammed out of additional 75 XP? Okay, maybe it was because I broke the first combat, but Thud never got pulled into it, so I don't understand why he's hostile since we killed every witness. It must have been a small detail I missed. Anyway. Let's get our Shapeshifter's Boon. There's a persuasion check we gotta pass, and then we gotta knock out all of these slaves for additional XP that we already missing out on. But regarding what we have so far, 3.3k off of level 10. I think that together with the Gith inside the crash, we should more than surpass this. Alrighty. Shapeshifter's Boon. Guidance. And let's talk to Beldron.
Beldron! No, I'm all right. Oh, who cares? Good ally. I'm grateful you did.
Make it quick.
You're a we were.
What has he gotten himself mixed up in now?
I'm gonna do a quick persuasion check. DC 10. It's worth a little bit of XP.
What? I only. They could flatten the whole of the Sword Coast. And just if you knew half as much,
and neither.
Alrighty, 120 XP.
Wait, is that a bruise there?
Turn on non-lethals. And unfortunately we have to start smacking. Make sure that we're not doing any residual damage that we cannot undo. And yeah, not doing damage to enemies. I don't consider these guys to be my enemies, to be honest. They're just XP bags.
Your actions.
Waiting to be collected.
Your assault has.
Are you alright?
He'll be back.
better now that I'm with you. God, my leg.
Your aggression has gone too far.
Huh? Yeah. I didn't know you go for the poor gnomes too. Listen, it's not my fault that Larian made them out of XP. I didn't mean it. And they're not gonna die. What are you on about? We're just borrowing their XP. For now. That's different. Look at that. Wolverine standing up for everybody. Yes, the good old Larian blame, pretty much. Alright, Wolverine. You have already been knocked out once, and you've been known to bug out. So, we're just gonna call it quits here. Really. I have no quarrel with you. I just like your XP.
Dying for me. All of them.
And I already got yours. So we're just gonna back off. Get my dash back where it used to be.
These boobs have seen everything.
And check ourselves out. What's a good Tiefling / Cambion class? You're looking for roleplay? I presume you are. Hey, I would take Fire Sorcerer, Scorching Ray, Head of Fire Acuity, some Fire Sorcerer shenanigans, Draconic Sorcerer. That's what I would go to, because Tiamat also is located in Hell, if I'm not mistaken, in the Hells, guarding one of the rings. So you totally got an excuse, because you were a Tiefling, escaped Altulair, but not before Tiamat came in your dreams and offered you power. So you could even mix some Warlock on top of that. So it'd be like Draconic line. What's it? Fiend Warlock? But you could take any Warlock for that measure, because you're already taking Draconic line, so pick your poison, really. Hey, or one or both. You don't have to take Eldritch Blast as a Warlock, but that's all I'm saying. But pure Draconic Sorcerer would probably be better. And you can just say it works differently, right? But that's like the best spell? If you wanted to also optimize it, you would probably not be a Draconic Sorcerer, but something like Evil Wizard with 2 levels of Warlock, 17 int, 18 charisma. But that only comes online at level 12. But yeah, when it comes to pure roleplay, I'd go for Fire Sorcerer, Draconic Bloodline. Alright, there's one more slave. When you multi-class into Warlock, well, you can take Hexblade Warlock, take Pact of the Blade, so you have Source of Extra Attack, and when you have Boal's Benediction, you can get yourself some advantage. I mean, it's an off the top of my head type of class, but Warlock gets Hunger of Hadar, and actually I don't know what I would add Warlock on top of that. Warlock was mostly because you made a pact with Tiamat. But I guess you could also say that she gave you draconic powers. But yeah, when it comes to Warlock, if I would multi-class that, I would probably lean at least 2 levels in. Either 2, 3 or 5 levels if you take Impact of the Blade extra attack. So you have a couple of options to go about it. As Draconic Bloodline, you're probably already giving up flight at level 11. So you either want Agonizing Blast and Eldritch Blast from that, or whenever you don't want to cast Scorching Ray and then you have Head of Fire Acuity, start off with Scorching Ray and then just Eldritch Blast with 100% accuracy. Potent Rope, add your Charisma modifier on top of it. Set up a Wall of Fires and Callous Glow action. Or if you take Hexblade Warlock, you can get medium armor and shield proficiency off the get-go. So like you could go 1 into Warlock just for those proficiencies and Hexblade Curse. So once per turn, once per short rest, you do the Hexblade Curse on an enemy you really want dead, like now, for the cost of the bonus action, and then Scorching Ray the living shit out of him. And each of those Scorching Rays would get plus 2 or 3 or 4 damage added to it. Gonna need that broken down. So started as Draconic Sorcerer. At what level do I go Warlock? I would go the other way around. Start with Warlock, so you get medium armor, Hexblade Warlock, medium armor proficiency, shield proficiency, and you can be a Tiefling. So you get your gear proficiency sorted. And then I would go with Draconic Sorcerer. Pretty much you can take it until level 11 to gain flight up with it as well. But in case you want to stop at level 6 or 7 for Wall of Fire. Oh, Hexblade does not care what order you take for proficiencies? Then there you go. Take Hexblade whenever you want, really. I'm guessing either as your 2nd level or as your 5th level after defeat. But that's just off the top of my head, you know. It's I'm not saying this build is perfect by any means. But look at what I'm playing right now. But yeah, I would do that, and then I would decide if you want to go Eldritch Blast way. You probably want to get your 2nd level of Warlock as soon as you can, and then continue off as Fire Sorcerer until you get that to level 6. So then you're already at level 8, so your Eldritch Blast gets Agonizing and the other thing, and Repelling Blast. Then your Fire spells were gonna do additional damage, and then you put on Head of Fire Acuity. You toss that to start the fight. Boost up Arcane Acuity, giving you plus to your spell save DC and spell attack rolls, and then just Eldritch Blast your heart away. Of course, Potent Rope whenever you get it. It's almost as if you got a 2nd run idea. I have one already. But yeah, this is just... I mean, it's not an optimized build by any means, what I'm saying right now. But it sure as hell would be a very comfortable one to do. Start off with Scorching Ray from hiding, so you do them all with advantage. If at least 4 of them hit, you get max acuity. And then if you're willing to do some cheese with infinite sorcery points and spell slots, as a sorcerer, level 2 gets that. And you can basically infinitely quicken spell Eldritch Blast after that. And if you put on some Fleet Fingers and Boots of Speed with an Enhanced Sleep and Featherfall Potion to boot before combat, you're basically gonna be uncatchable to everyone, so you can just jump around, Eldritch Blast your heart away, and then later on you also get Wall of Fire and so on. It's something that you can definitely do. But again, it's not necessary to mix Warlock into that. But if you want to go Tiefling, you probably want something for gear proficiencies. I don't recommend playing without crit immunity. I'm doing that right now just to keep my brain 100% in the game 100% of the time. Or at least as much as I can. Because I usually tend to start falling asleep and start making mistakes at this point in the run. So, yeah. Alright, one slave got away and did not return. Where he is, I have no idea. But I lost his XP too, because I didn't manage to knock him out. So that leaves us with what? Pretty much nothing else in here. Yeah, Grimforge is done. Nah, don't worry. I mean, I love discussing builds over here. I don't mind them taking up my time for the gameplay because it's mostly the bread and butter of what I do. Taking some things that I know are not like the best, but taking them, putting my own spin on it, and seeing how far I can take things. It's kind of what I enjoy about this game the most. And I'm more than happy to discuss your builds. There's still one more thing that we have to attend to over here, and that is the dreaded Maragon. I think I'm just gonna cast a Sleet Storm. I don't give a shit. So I'm gonna do that. Get a couple of sorcery points. And I'll make another nimbus for when I'm up there. One is almost dead as it is. But yeah, touch more XP over there. At the end of this, we are 2,765 away. Not too shabby. To get all of that and more in the crest. And together with the prison fight, if we save Daymalen, we're more than solid. But yeah, the idea that I had for my next run is I take Hexblade Warlock, almost a pure class, but I add Monk to it. And what we're going to be doing with that is we're going to be scaling our weapon off of our dexterity instead of our charisma, even though it is going to be pacted. And to get around resistances on enemies, we're going to be using Adamantine Mace, so I won't need to take more levels into Monk. Also on our unarmored attacks, we can bleed enemies, so that can just be some free advantage. And I haven't decided if I want to Eldritch Blast or not. But what I definitely want out of Hexblade Warlock is the Wraiths, unique to that subclass, and I want to cast Eyebite. So we're stacking Arcane Acuity, and you know it. So if I go Eldritch, wouldn't Hexblade be wasted? You would get less use out of it. However, I would take Hexblade mostly for roleplay reasons and gear proficiencies. Like, Tieflings do not get medium armor proficiency or shield proficiency. So you need an access to both of those. And it's either Cleric of Tiamat, or like Fighter, or some other class that gets it at level 1. Or you take Hexblade, and you only get medium armor proficiency. However, with Hexblade Curse being available as a bonus action once per short rest, you should be more than able to get enough use out of it, because Hexblade Curse, what it does, it reduces your crit chance against an enemy by 1, and it also adds your proficiency modifier to the damage dealt. So if you Hexblade Curse someone while you're hiding and get the surprise round on them, you can then Scorching Ray upcast it to level 3 with a Head of Fire acuity. You fire 4 beams, which are all at level 5, going to do 3 additional damage. So what's Ray of Fire normal damage die? 1d6 plus 3 on top of that, plus your charisma modifier as well once you get to level 6. So those Scorching Rays will already be able to kill something off the get-go. For each of them that you land, they're gonna be more accurate because you get Fire Acuity, Arcane Acuity stacks up. And then that's pretty much it, that you're benefiting from the Hexblade Curse. Like curse, not the subclass. But in my opinion, it's still more than worth it. Because that way, let's say you're defending Isabel from getting abducted. With that combo, and possibly a haste for grenade that a summon activates for you, you're probably one-shotting Marcus, let's be real. Like, it's probably just happening. Especially with Kala's Glow on top, then he's just dead. And after that, as a result of what you just did, your Eldritch Blast are probably going to be a 99%. Unless you get like hit to reduce your Arcane Acuity. So you have your shield slot for the thing. Potent Robe for Eldritch Blast damage later on. You can also use Spine Shatter Amulet, which can add the Reverberation stacks, which should proc multiple times on multiple hit spells, you know. So there's a lot of things that can be done. And you can have your crit immunity in your shield slot. You can either have a Spell Sparkler in the early game in your main hand, and then either Mark or Hash Gear or Rhapsody in the late game. Fully stacked, that will also add another 3 damage to each of your Eldritch Blast, Beams, and Scorching Rays. And we still haven't talked about your concentration slot.
What now?
But yeah, Fleet Storm is just so good, man. Like, proning, providing disadvantage on their attack rolls, basically shutting them down. Oh, look who saved. They're resistant to cold, so I'm just doing bone chill. Quite unsuccessfully, might I add. This is not safe. Nimbus, you're gonna go over here and entangle this guy for me. You're not gonna miss. Good job.
Time to push my luck again.
Now I don't really need to propel you away. Are you immune to sleep? I just want to test that. You're not reverberating, so you're not going to take any damage. There we go. So you can still be stabbed. Okay. And yeah, and that's only in all of that is in Act 1 and 2.
Heavier than it looks. Wouldn't be very comfortable.
It might be a bit hard in the early game, or at least until you get to Act 2, but after that you shouldn't have any more problems. Hat of Fire Acuity is gotten from the Strange Ox in Act 2, not in Act 1.
The more I find,
So keep an eye, keep that in mind.
With haste.
But yeah, once you get that Fire Acuity hat, you're pretty much won the game already. Okay. What else do we have? That's it for the Grim Forge. We could go kill the undead. Next to Lady Esther. And I think that's gonna be it for today. Yeah. From this side. It's been a long stream. Had time to nap and stuff. Yeah, we've been on for quite a bit. But I really hope that I'll be able to reach level 10. And I'm kinda coping for it at this point. I think you're right. I think we had a long enough stream today. We got a shit ton of stuff done. There's still the roof of the Moonrise Towers to tend to for some extra XP. But tomorrow we're gonna continue with this run, reaching level 10 and possibly attempting Miracle as well. So I appreciate everyone that has dropped by so far, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Let's find you somewhere to send you off to though. Trade is doing a solo honor run right now, and he is way more experienced than I am in this game. So I think if I drop you all off over there, you guys are gonna have more than ample opportunity to see some supreme gameplay. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow.